are not about to begin the meeting. I just wanted to say hello. I don't have colleagues here with me as yet. I am waiting on them. And it's so good to see so many people here at our last meeting before recess. I will let you know as soon as I have a colleague or two so we can get started, at least with the presentations. So bear with me, you know, it's City of Miami. now have a quorum, so we can begin with our presentations and proclamations. We are going to start with Parks and Recreation. Come on, Chris. And join me in congratulating our newly appointed Parks Director, Chris Evans.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing? All right, full house. All right, well, my park staff, will you make your way over here? We'll create some more, thank you. We'll create some more seats for everybody that's standing in the back. My park staff can slowly make their way on this side here, this side. Thank you. All right, so it is Parks and Recreation Month, National Parks and Recreation Month. There we go, yeah. My crew is deep today, y'all see it? Y'all see it? All right, so I know we have a long agenda here, so I'm gonna try to speed through a few things, but first is Tyrone here. Where is Tyrone? All right, so the first proclamation we want to give today, we were fortunate enough, the Miami New Times mentioned that Moore Park was the best park in their 2023 book. So we do have our park managers that are here, and I wanted to make sure that we said thank you to them for their hard work. During the city managers retreat, we talk a lot about. So our first park manager for Moore Park, Miss Josie Lara, wanted to congratulate you, Josie. Is Tyrone here? Did Tyrone make it? Tyrone? All right, you're going to take this on behalf of the other park manager for that location, Mr. Tyrone Miller. We want to thank you as well. We talk a lot about doing whatever it takes in our department to make sure the city continues to shine. One part of it that we take a lot of pride in our department is our special events. We're going to try to slide. We got to get a little close, everybody. We got to slide. Where is... We want to honor our special events crew. We have a crew that sets up for all of the city events, as well as our administrative staff who does whatever it takes. We have about 4,000 events that we do each year here in the city, and it wouldn't be possible without our crew that comes in and sets up for all of our events. So I wanted to first thank, our operational crew, Mr. Johnny Caines, for all the work that you do. There you go. Where is it? Thank you. Stay up here for me. Also, on Johnny's crew, Mr. Jared Meckerson. Jared, Yandi Rowland, help me out, Johnny, help me out. Mr. Ricky Constable, want to thank you. Oh no, sorry. Letranice Duke, want to thank you. In the back, here we go, where's LaClevia? And help me out. Hector, you can hold that for Hector, as well as Edison. Gotcha. All right, also our administrative staff in our special events department, there's Miss Patrice. Patrice, where are you? Yeah. LaClevia. My assistant director, LaClevia Morley is here. Hello. There we go. Also from our special events, Shakima Roberts. Hold on. No. Shakima, you got Shakima. Miss Iris Williamson, Maria Dominguez, Miss Yakita Brooks, there we go. Also as well, we have a lot of pools. We were fortunate enough this year to open all of our pools throughout the city. One of the most important things we do is make sure that everyone that comes into the pool leaves and has a great time. Unfortunately, sometimes there's emergency situations and our people have to act fast based on their training, and they were first on the scene to respond to a medical emergency, and I wanted to make sure we took the time to honor all of them for their quick work to make sure that we protect our citizens. So I wanted to thank our lifeguards, some of our lifeguards that were there, Miss Sharon Sintes, and our aquatic staff, Mr. Barry Tucker, is he here? Jarvin Espinosa, Shantaria Chambers, where are you? Right behind you. Ms. Cheryl Voltaire, There we go. Yanis Perez. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Also, while we're all here, we wanted to also honor some staff as well. I know Chairwoman wanted to speak to some.
I do. Our Parks Director mentioned how wonderful our Parks Department is, and they are amazing. And he mentioned that we have how many activities a year?
Oh, 4,000.
Like 4,000 activities a year. This past 4th of July, I celebrated 4th of July at Hadley Park, and I wanted to recognize the staff at Hadley Park. You guys stepped forward because they were amazing. And I tell you, every park in my district, I have no complaints about the park department. But the Hadley Park, they showed up, they showed out 4th of July, and I wanted to let them know that I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So we have here a proclamation, and I'm not going to read all of it, but it says, in observance thereof, we call upon all the residents of the city of Miami and the Honorable City Commission to join me in honoring and recognizing July as Park and Recreation Month. So thank you, because our children are safe because of these people. Thank you so much. And I'm sure my colleagues will chime in to say the same thing about all of the parks in their districts as well.
Yes, and particularly in my district, thank you very much for what the department is doing, and particularly special events. You see, whenever I need, and I really use my parks, and you know that. We always have events in my parks. And anytime I call, you guys are there, and you are fantastic. Thank you very much. And be ready, because I have some more parks coming, okay?
Commissioner Covo?
Well, I want to congratulate all of you guys for everything you do. I know there's a lot of work that many times constituents require for Parks and Recreation, specifically within my district. Chris knows, I think that I call him daily because we need some improvements, but you're doing an amazing job, and this is your time to shine. And thanks for all of you guys and the work that you do for our beautiful city.
Okay, try to get this picture.
Okay, let's get a picture. You are the important. I don't have to.
On three. Where we looking? Thank you, everybody. And our next proclamation, recognition, Gail?
Thank you so much, Chairwoman. Our next proclamation is going to the family of Gwendolyn Yvonne Dickinson. We want the family to come up.
Shorty, I'm short. So we're doing this.
I'm gonna figure out a way to sing these one time for you. Okay.
The police officer that went into the river to get the kid. So I'll be deferring to you, Madam Chair, so you can also.
Entiendo.
Hold on. Coming through.
We have public service royalty in the house. Our former police chief, Dickinson. Public service royalty. Welcome. Good to see you. So we have a proclamation here. For Miss Gwendolyn Yvonne Dickinson, whereas Gwendolyn Yvonne Dickinson was born to Emmanuel and Marie Green on December 7th, 1944 in Miami, Florida. She was the youngest of 5 siblings whom all preceded her in transition. She was christened at Greater Bethel AME Church as an infant and grew there in her relationship with God for her 78 years of life. Amen. Gwendolyn was educated in Dade County Public Schools, graduating 7th in her class from Northwestern High. Whoa! She then matriculated at Hampton University in Virginia and would later complete her bachelor's degree in psychology at Barry University in Miami, Florida. And whereas Gwendolyn was a tireless multitasker, always up for the opportunity to release the gifts inside her. In the mid-60s, she became the first African American to integrate the Miami Beach Police Dispatchers Corporation, where she was quickly recognized for her intellect, boundless energy, mastery of prioritization, and professionalism, prompting a feature article in the Miami Sun-Post, "The Woman Who Can Do 10 Things at Once." And that's remarkable. And she proposed and established the City of Miami Police Spousal Association, an organization that focused on spiritual counseling and healing the hearts of spouses of Miami police officers. And that is so needed. And the foresight to do that then, because it's still relevant today. While busy with department, she gave countless hours of service and inspiration to her beloved Greater Bethel AME Church. Her caring nature led to her voluntarily serve as child advocate for underprivileged and neglected children through the Florida Guardian Ad Litem office. And that is such a thankless job and so needed. I was a guardian ad litem myself, so I understand our children need that. She's a wonderful human being, was a wonderful human being. Gwendolyn was deeply embedded in her many projects of private ministry. She was the backbone, lifeline, counselor, confidant, and encourager to so many who were rejected by others. She never followed the crowd. She moved forward while looking back to see who needed a helping hand. And whereas Gwendolyn was by her husband's side as he journeyed through the ranks of leadership at the City of Miami Police Department, becoming the first Black police chief. Public service royalty. Her strength, inspiration, courage, and attributes of the Proverbs 31 woman allowed him to become everything he was intended to be. She was a rock of support. And whereas in 2001, the City of Miami Police College was named after Clarence, when it was time for him to speak, he said to his wife, "Everything you touch, you make it better, including me." Oh! Those beautiful words are certifiable for all who knew her. And now, therefore, our mayor, Francis Suarez, mayor of the City of Miami, Florida, do hereby honor and recognize Gwendolyn Yvonne Dickinson. In observance thereof, we call upon all the residents of the City of Miami and the Honorable City Commission to join us in honoring Gwendolyn Yvonne Dickinson. And thank you for sharing her with all of us. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. I would say that I don't know what to say. I'm grateful for all the time that my wife was allowed to participate with all the things that are going on in the City of Miami. You know, you love her as much as I loved her. And For God's sakes, thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Very quickly, obviously, this is very hard for her husband right now, former chief of police. We just want to thank everyone for being here. We love my mom. We know there's several people out in the audience who came here today to support us, the family, and we truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well, I just want to say that I had the pleasure of meeting Chief Dickinson and his wife when I first started working in the city of Miami back in 1977. And they were always a class act. And one of the best police chiefs that we had. We miss you, you know that. And thank you for all the service that you have been done to the city of Miami. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you.
And while I have the police department up, would you please stay? We have another proclamation where we're recognizing the service of our fine officers in blue. We are going to recognize Officer Ernesto Fernandez. Where is he? Woo! Officer Fernandez, thank you for your service. We are recognizing this young man for his heroic efforts. But for his efforts, we would have lost a child. He saved a child from drowning in District 1, and we want to recognize him for that heroic work, because had he not taken swift and immediate action, we would be having a different conversation right now. So thank you so much for your service. Would you like to give some of the details?
City of Miami Police Officer Ernesto Fernandez has demonstrated exceptional bravery and quick thinking that exemplifies the very essence of a true hero. Officer Ernesto Fernandez spotted a child while walking along the riverbank in Alapata on Wednesday, July 19, 2023. Without hesitation, he acted with utmost dedication to the safety of our community. When the child fell into the water, Officer Fernandez instinctively leaped into action. Bravely plunged into the river to rescue the 10-year-old child. His heroic actions serve as a testament to his remarkable character and unwavering commitment to the well-being of our citizens, especially the most vulnerable amongst us. In the face of danger and uncertainty, Officer Fernandez's decisive and courageous actions saved the life of a child. His remarkable display of bravery should inspire us all and serve as an example of the true spirit of a public servant. It is fitting and appropriate that the elected leadership of the City of Miami, on behalf of its citizens, pause in our deliberations of governance to honor and celebrate Officer Ernesto Fernandez's selfless service and bravery, and in the spirit of profound gratitude, commend his labors on behalf of the people of Miami. Commissioner Alex Diaz-La Portilla, Commissioner for District 1, and the Mayor Francis Suarez would like to declare today, July 27, 2023, as Ernesto Fernandez Day.
The mayor also has a salute. Because everyone wants to recognize such heroic efforts, the mayor also salutes you as well. Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Good morning, everyone, and what you see here today is what is more than likely the actions that an officer takes each and every day. A lot of folks think that we go out there and all we do is put bad guys in jail, maybe give some tickets, but when you break it down, the true essence of policing, some tickets, but not all of them, the true essence in Miami is this, keeping our community safe. And let me tell you something, the courage and the valor that it took to jump into that river after that child and to put your life aside and risk it for the sake of another, it's scary. When you're walking around with about 25 to 30 pounds extra of equipment to jump into that river in the condition that it is to save another, I mean, it takes true courage. So for that, we thank you. You honor the Miami Police Department. You epitomize everything we stand for as we go out there each and every day and keep our community safe. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. God bless you.
How you doing? First of all, I want to thank my family for always having my back. I want to thank my family in blue, my best friend, my sergeant, my lieutenant, commander, and last but not least, all you guys and the staff members for having the pleasure of me of being here. And this is one of my best days of my life.
Where's your family?
Come up, family.
Family?
Yeah, he's an exceptional young man because of you.
That's right. About the children here?
Yes.
Oh, bring your whole family up.
Bring them all. Yeah, bring everybody up. Bring them all here, be with Papi. The hero. No, que vengan para aquí. Bring them to here. Mira. Mama, qué linda tú eres. Muchas gracias, hermano. ¿Qué pasó, mama? Here we have the family. Okay.
No?
¿Qué pasó?
Okay, we'll just catch him over there. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Take it while he's going. It's a moment. It's a moment.
Hurry up. You know they are. They will give you second chance.
Just take it while.
Oye, habla por el micrófono, ¿eh?
Right there.
Oh,
Thank you. Congratulations. And I have one more announcement. It's bittersweet. Our first assistant chief will be leaving us to take the helm at the city of North Miami as the police chief for the city of North Miami.
This is not the time to be shy, right? This is a time to, it's bittersweet. It's a time to rejoice and celebrate all the hard work. For 30 long years, she has served the citizens and the residents of Miami selflessly, giving the best each and every day. I, for one, will truly miss her. I, for one, I am incredibly grateful, and I am so proud. You deserve this and so much more. So congratulations. Miami will always be your family. Now go on and spread the goodness and the greatness that it is, Chief Goss. Thank you. Congratulations. It's North. I mean, it's North Miami, not North Dakota.
I know, it's tears of joy. She has been such a jewel to work with, and she does amazing work. And she is the definition of girl power. Girl power. She rocks, and you know, I'm so honored to call her my friend. So you'll always have a home here in the city of Miami. Art, you want to say something?
Oh, yeah, this is speech time. So Chief Gauze is somebody that obviously I have had an incredible opportunity to sort of learn from her too, because you know sometimes people don't realize they impart wisdom even through their example, right? And she has to me. As obviously those who may not be as familiar, you couldn't have two more different styles than these two, but they are really a perfect complement to each other. And in that, you know, this department is going to miss you because of that, and because your dedication is as an example to all of us. The one real true, you know, joy to this is the opportunity you get, because all of us are proud for that, right? We all sort of come with you in that honor, right? And you're going to carry sort of that city of Miami culture with you in terms of the dedication, the work, and just, you know, the performance. This department has performed exceptionally well, right? And you are an example of that, right? And you are an example to take up to North Miami, and you're not far, right? So I know that we'll come up and pester you a little bit in your first couple of months just to make sure, check in on you, make sure you're doing okay. But we are so proud, and I am personally proud, so congratulations.
I just want to say thank you so much. It is bittersweet, but this is what I've prepared for my entire career, and so I'm just grateful for the opportunity. It has been a great 30 years, and I could not ask for a better professional career, and I am just so thankful to all of the department heads, all of the officers, everybody that I've worked with over the years. I've learned so much, and I just appreciate you. You will always be my family, and thank you so much.
Thank you. Woo! It's an emotional day in the city. Now we are going to recognize our procurement department.
Speed it up.
The city's quagmire.
We all share that. Really good people, huh? Green.
I told Chris that's one of my favorite
You're rocking it. Here, let's, you guys slide all the way down. We'll balance it out on this side a little bit.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Morning, good morning. Is everybody up? Okay. Good morning, everyone. There are opportunities that, as leaders, we have to recognize excellence, right? Sometimes we get that as outward recognition coming in, and it really instills a tremendous amount of pride. Anyone at the city who's haven't had an opportunity to work with the procurement department really appreciates the hard work, the excellence, the professionalism. They are a group that is really probably one of the purest examples of what the city should be everywhere and across the board with every department. I couldn't be more incredibly proud of all of them. Annie and her crew are just very dedicated and have, and I'm standing in front of people, so I'm going to slide to the side, and have really, taught me a lot, right? And we work. I have had a chance to interact with their department even during COVID, and kind of get into the department a little bit. And when you see the chemistry in this group and how well they really work together well, it is a credit to the leadership of that department. It's also a credit to the entire team, because they have an ability to sort of communicate, work well together, and you don't find that very often. And when you do, you have to recognize it. So the mayor was nice enough to put together a certificate of merit for us, and I want to read it so everybody kind of has a sense of really what we're recognizing them for. But this is just continued excellence, and so all of you should be incredibly proud. So it's a certificate of merit presented to the City of Miami Procurement Department. The City of Miami issues the certificate of merit to the City of Miami Procurement Department. The department has won for a 7th year in a row the National Procurement Institute's Excellence in Procurement 2023 Award. The City of Miami enjoys the best procurement team in the nation, right? And we are confident that the department will continue to excel and serve our community with distinction and contribute to the City of Miami and its overall welfare. Congratulations, everyone.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Manager. I want to first say, yes, I am very honored to have the best procurement team in the nation. End of story. Just, they are. And the award is really all them. They work really hard, and we tend to, what we do is not sexy, but we try to make it fun, and we're very dedicated, and we love what we do, and I think that comes through and shines through. I want to thank the manager. I want to thank Larry, Natasha, Ziri, the entire Chairwoman King, and the entire commission, my city attorney, and her entire team. It's a partnership, and all the other departments that support us. Thank you.
And I want to let you know that when I got elected, I came in with a whole bunch of ideas, and I wanted to get this information out to the community, and every step of the way, Annie was with me. Every step of the way. We have more community meetings, workshops, getting information to the community so they can become vendors with the City of Miami, small businesses, and that is because of her leadership. She listened and she implemented my vision, and I am so thankful. It is a joy to work with you and your team. Thank you so much for everything that you do.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to scold you. You see, thank you very much for everything that you do. I'm real proud of you guys. Although I am a little bit anxious all the time, I want my projects to start fast, like yesterday. I know they have to go through a process, but that's why I'll jump on you particularly. Where is my project? Get it out, get the RFP out. But you always deliver, and thank you for the job that you do, and without you, we wouldn't be able to do as many, me personally, as many projects that I have done. Thank you very much.
Well, you know, I'm extremely thankful because when I came into office, I came with all of these ideas, and then I've been learning so much from you and from all in the department. And I love the girl power. I know you're an inspiration for other young women who want to become a leader, and all of you guys are an inspiration. Thanks so, so much for all you're doing, for helping us make dreams become a reality for our city.
And at this time, we are going to recognize Officer Leon Leonard, who is retiring from the force. Come on up. Come, bring your family up as well. Bring your family up as well. Come on, family. It is a joy to celebrate an officer who's able to serve and retire. And this is what we're doing today. Where's our police chief?
Right here.
Here you go.
I'm easy. I'm a small guy, so I'm easy to miss. But yeah. So I know what's you. It is absolutely my honor to be up here again and with Leon, one of the few folks that remain that have out-tenured me in the police department. He's been a staple. He should be called Mr. Alapata. He has absolutely been, he has been an absolutely a gem and a true spokesman and a trendsetter in Alapata. A neighborhood resource officer that gives every single day the best he has for the folks that he serves. He's also a longtime city resident, so he has been involved both personally and professionally with the city of Miami for the vast majority of his life. We all kept wondering, when is Bo gonna retire? When is Bo gonna leave and make a little bit of room for other folks come around and get the wealth? Hey, Albina, how are you? And have a little bit of an opportunity to share a la para with other folks. So long overdue. May you live long enough to enjoy your retirement as you did serving the city of Miami. We wish you nothing but the best. Thank you. God bless you and your beautiful family.
First and foremost, I want to thank the chief, the staff, and the entire City of Miami Police Department family. This was a bittersweet moment for me. After 30 years, I said that that was going to be it. And I told my wife, I said, okay, 30 years. So 30 years became 31 years. 31 years became 32 years. 32 years became 33 years. And then 33 and a half, almost 34. And my wife, when I started going home, she started looking at me funny. You know, you told me you was going to leave. You're going to leave in June. I said, okay, I'm going to leave in June. I'll leave in June. It's been hard. You know, after so many years, you know, doing this job, and I heard the chief mention earlier about what we do day in and day out. The job is dangerous, you know, for the most part, but we have a tendency to make it look easy, you know, but, you know, the luxury that we have, unlike the military, because we are a paramilitary organization, is the fact that we're able to go home after our tour of duty. One of the things that I did, you know, for the most part, is not take the work home, and that gave it longevity for me. It was hard to leave. Trying to adjust to retirement is not easy because I still feel like I'm working. And when I see all my colleagues and I look around, it just is bittersweet. But I'm gonna try to, you know, make this transition. I got to make it work, and I got the support of my family. And now I can go home and I don't get them funny looks anymore. So, and then I have to congratulate my Major Sierra. He was my commander for all the years. He made it easy for me to do this job day in and day out. So with that, I want to just say thank you. Thank you for my police department family. I love you guys, but I'll see you around. Thank you.
Leon, thank you very much. And you are leaving some big shoes to fill because you are, an institution. And what you have done, your dedication serves as an example for all the new guys that are coming in. This is what you have to follow. This man right here gave the whole life for his community, serving the community that he loved, keeping it safe. God bless you. God bless you.
We have one more recognition, and I believe it's Commissioner Covo's recognition. We have now concluded our proclamation and presentation portion of our meeting. We are now going to ask Pastor Quincy Cohen of A.M. Cohen Temple to come and bless us in prayer so that we have a positive, successful meeting today. Hello, my friend. You look very handsome.
Good morning, everyone. Let us stand and bow our heads in prayer. Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, eternal God, creator and sustainer of this world and our lives, we come to you this morning first and foremost to say thank you. We thank you, Father, for our life. We thank you for our health, and we thank you for our strength. We come to you this morning, Heavenly Father, humble as we know how, to invite your Holy Spirit into this place, to rest, to rule, and to abide with us throughout the entirety of this meeting. I pray, Lord, that you touch the minds and hearts of this city commission, so that as they conduct the business of this great city, they keep the people on their minds, but most importantly, God, they keep you in their hearts. I pray today, Heavenly Father, that you continue to bless this city of Miami, its people, and everyone that's connected to her. Have your way in this meeting, Lord, so that in the end, when it's all said and done, your will be done. This is our prayer. In Yeshua's name we pray. Amen.
Thank you so much. You see me? I'm looking for you. Would you lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance? And at this time, we are going to begin our meeting with this statement from our Madam City Attorney.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Detailed information about the processes, order of business, rules of procedure, and scheduling, rescheduling of City Commission meetings can be found in Chapter 2, Article 2 of the City Code, a copy of which is available online at www.minicode.com. Any person who is a lobbyist pursuant to Chapter 2, Article 6 of the City Code must register with the City Clerk and comply with the related city requirements for lobbyists before appearing before the City Commission. A person may not lobby a city official, board member, or staff member until registering. A copy of the code section about lobbyists is available in the City Clerk's office and online at www.minicode.com. Any person making a presentation, formal request, or petition to the City Commission concerning real property must make the disclosures required by the City Code in writing. A copy of this code section is available at the office of the City Clerk or online at www.minicode.com. The City of Miami requests that anyone requesting any action by the City Commission must disclose before the hearing any consideration provided or committed to anyone for the agreement to support or withhold objection to the requested action pursuant to City Code Section 2-8. Any requirements offered to the City Commission that have not been provided 7 days before the meeting as part of the agenda materials will be entered into the record at the City Commission's discretion. In accordance with Section 2-33F and G of the City Code, the agenda and material for each item on the agenda is available during business hours at the City Clerk's office and online 24 hours a day at www.miamigov.com. Any person may be heard by the City Commission through the chair for not more than 2 minutes unless any proposition before the City Commission is modified by the chair. Public comment will begin at approximately 10 a.m. and will remain open until public comment is closed by the chair. Members of the public wishing to address the body may do so by submitting written comments via the online comment form. Please visit www.miamigov.com/meeting instructions for detailed instructions on how to provide public comment during the public comment period. The comments submitted through the comment form have been and will be distributed to elected officials, their staff, and city administration throughout the day, so elected officials may consider the comments prior to taking any action. Additionally, the online comment form will remain open during the meeting to accept comments and distribute to elected officials, their staff, and the city administration up until the chair closes public comment. Public comment may also be provided live at City Hall, located at 3500 Pan American Drive, Miami, Florida, subject to any and all city rules as may be amended. If the proposition is being continued or rescheduled, the opportunity to be heard may be at such later date before the City Commission takes action on such proposition. When addressing the City Commission, the member of the public must first state their name, their address, and what item will be spoken about. Any person with a disability requiring assistance, auxiliary aids, and services for this meeting may notify the city clerk. The city has provided different public comment methods to indicate, among other things, the public support, opposition, or neutrality on items and topics to be discussed at the City Commission meeting in compliance with Section 286.0114 Florida statutes. The public has been given the opportunity to provide public comment during the meeting and within reasonable proximity and time before the meeting. Please note, commissioners have generally been briefed by the city staff and the city attorney's office on items on the agenda today. Anyone wishing a verbatim record of the items considered at this meeting may request it at the Office of Communications or view it online at www.miamigov.com. PZ items shall proceed according to Section 7.1.4 of the Miami 21 zoning ordinance. Parties for any PZ items, including any applicant, appellant, appellee, city staff, and any person recognized by the decision-making body as a qualified intervener, as well as applicants' representatives and any experts testifying on behalf of the applicant, appellant, or appellee may be physically present at City Hall to be sworn in by oath or affirmation by the city clerk. The members of the City Commission shall disclose any communications pursuant to Florida Statute 286.0115 and Section 7.1.4.5 of the Miami 21 zoning ordinance. The order of presentation shall be as set forth in Miami 21 and in the City Code. Staff will briefly present each item to be heard. The applicant will present its application or request to the City Commission. If the applicant agrees with the staff recommendation, the City Commission may proceed to its deliberation and decision. The applicant may also waive a right to an evidentiary hearing on the record. For appeals, the appellant will present its appeal to the City Commission, followed by the appellee. Staff will be allowed to make any recommendation they may have. Please silence all cell phones and other noise-making devices at this time. This meeting can be viewed live on Miami TV, the city's Facebook page, the city's Twitter page, the city's YouTube channel, and Comcast channel 77. The broadcast will also have closed captioning. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam City Attorney. Mr. City Clerk, would you please read your statement?
Thank you, Chair. The procedures for individuals providing testimony to be sworn in for planning, zoning items, and any quasi-judicial items on today's City Commission agenda will be as follows. Members of city staff or any other individuals required to be sworn in or currently present at City Hall will be sworn in by me, the City Clerk, immediately after I finish explaining these procedures. Those individuals who are appearing remotely may be sworn in now or at any time prior to the individual providing testimony for planning, zoning items, and or quasi-judicial items. Commissioners, are you comfortable with all notice provisions set forth in the uniform rules and procedures we established at this meeting? Thank you, Chair. Chair, I may administer the oath for the planning and zoning items.
Please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll be speaking on any of today's planning and zoning items, may I please have you stand and raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give at today's hearing is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? And your response is? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Mr. City Clerk. Mr. City Manager, do you have any items that are going to be deferred or withdrawn from the agenda?
Good morning. Yes, we have quite a few here, so I'll go slow so that we can kind of keep track. So good morning, Madam Chair, Commissioners, Madam City Attorney, City Clerk. This time, the administration would like to defer and or withdraw the following items. PH 5 to be deferred to October 26th. PH 7 to be deferred to September 14th. RE4 to be withdrawn. SR3 to be withdrawn. FR2 to be deferred to September 28th. PZ2 to be deferred to October 26th. PZ3 to be withdrawn. PZ8 to be deferred to October 26th. PZ9 to be deferred to October 26th. PZ10 to be indefinitely deferred. PZ11 to be indefinitely deferred. PZ12 to be indefinitely deferred. PZ22 to be deferred to September 28th. PZ30 to be deferred to October 12th. And PZ31 to be deferred to October 12th. That concludes the items.
You said PC 30, 31?
30 and 31.
30 and 31, both to October 12th.
Mr. Manager, I would like to defer PZ 26 and 27 to the last meeting in September. Mr. Vice Chair, do you have any? Buenos días, Mr. Vice Chair.
26 and 27?
26 and 27. Do you have any items that you would like to defer?
But I do have one pocket item, potentially a second one.
Okay, let me get through the deferrals and withdrawals. Commissioner Kovo, do you have any items that you would like to?
Not at this time.
Commissioner Reyes?
Not at this time.
Okay, let's address pocket items now. I believe, Mr. Manager, do you have some pocket items? Or Madam City Attorney, do you have any pocket items?
We'll let Todd go first on the.
Let me see if I can get it right. So I have one pocket item from Commissioner Kovo that pertains to a settlement agreement between the City of Miami and 1000 Brickell LTD. We'll call that PI1.
PI1?
Sorry, 1 second. I have another pocket item from Commissioner Kovo pertaining to a direction to the city manager to bring back legislation at the September 14th City Commission meeting to create a Sports and Recreation Advisory Board. PI2. I have a pocket item from Commissioner Reyes pertaining to a resolution of the Miami City Commission adopting a City of Miami Parks Fence and Wall Master Plan. PI3.
What master plan?
Parks, Fence, and Wall Master Plan.
Fence?
Fence.
Yes,
What
FE.
is fence?
No, fence.
Oh, fence.
Fence. According to Miami 21, you cannot build a fence there higher than 10 feet.
Than 10 feet.
I think not 8 or 9 feet.
We'll, Commissioner Reyes,
this
let
is
us
gonna be
finish
full.
the pocket items and then we'll get into the guts of it. Todd?
I have a pocket item from Chair King pertaining to a resolution of the Miami City Commission urging Miami-Dade County to consider acquiring Bird Key from Bird Key LLC. We'll call that PI4.
What bird is that?
Bird Key.
Okay.
For environmental reasons. Any more?
Yes. The last one that I have is a pocket item from the city manager A resolution of the Miami City Commission authorizing the city manager to negotiate and execute an interlocal agreement in a form acceptable to the city attorney between the city of Miami and Miami-Dade County for the distribution of local option fuel tax proceeds.
I believe I'm a sponsor on that.
You would like to sponsor?
I am.
And Commissioner Kovo also has a pocket item 6.
Yeah, that one is a pocket item to discuss the extreme heat situation that we're facing nowadays.
Vice Chair, do you want to?
Yes, I have one pocket item having to do with Natoma Manor.
Commissioner Carollo, could you, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Now we can.
Let's see, if I talk too loud, the editorial board will say I yelled. I have one item having to do with Natoma Manor in Coconut Grove, in my district. It's a simple, straightforward item that was requested of me. The second item has to do, and I don't know if we're going to be able to bring it today. I have to meet with the city attorney during break. Has to do with emergency requests for a vendor in Little Havana.
So we'll take that up if it comes
if it does.
after the break. Okay. So we have a total of 7 pocket items to be considered today. And at this time, I'm going to...
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
I'm going to have a pocket item a little bit later.
Okay.
Just finalizing it now.
Okay. So we may have an additional...
And sorry, Chair, I just need to read a brief statement into the record regarding the PC items that were indefinitely deferred. Pursuant to Section 62-22 of the City Code, an indefinitely deferred action initiated by the city will cost the city mail noticing, advertising, and posting of properties as applicable. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, I just wanted, it's a potential 9 total pockets with the D3 and D1 ones still being developed. But I think the ones that you have solid are
1 through 7. Correct. And at this time, I'm going to open public comment. Anyone
Chair,
wish...
I apologize. Was there a motion on the order of the day? I don't have a motion or a vote. My apologies.
May I have a motion for the order of the day?
I'll second it.
All in favor? Aye.
All right. Jeez.
There you go, Todd. Okay. Now, we will open the floor for public comment. Anyone wishing to speak on behalf of anything on the agenda for today, which is the last commission meeting of this summer, please come forward.
Unless we call a special one.
No.
No jokes.
Absolutely.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good morning, commissioners. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen in the audience. My name is Nathan Kurland, 3132 Day Avenue, Coconut Grove. Before I was on my way over here, I had a discussion with my wife, and I told her that she should embrace her mistakes. So she ran over and gave me a big hug. I want to talk about mistakes today, in particular, FR2, which has been deferred until the next commission meeting. The September commission meeting. FR2 has provisions which will significantly change our unique subtropical community into a flashing and distracting mess everywhere that residents and tourists look. Over and over again, this commission has opened the barn door for an industry that has little regard for our natural beauty and quality of life. The following changes should be made to the sign code. Number 1, the sign code should, but does not, restrict electronic message systems in regard to numbers, distancing, location, visibility, and visibility from residential units. Number 2, the sign code should, but does not, forbid media towers like the ill-conceived 2011 twin 50-story, four-sided LED billboards, which were capable of being seen for almost 20 miles. Number 3, the sign code should, but does not, forbid new billboards within the territorial boundaries of this effective date. Number 4, the sign code should, but does not require murals to be designated as mural advertisements. This is not digital technology, this is mural advertisement. Number 5, the sign code should, but does not properly address sign maintenance. Repairs or replacements should be accomplished within 30 days, or the owner should be fined at least $1,000 per day. Number 6, and finally, the sign code should, but does not require the illumination shall not be visible from residential units, shall not sign into adjacent properties.
Thank you.
And shall not create a nuisance of the property distractions. Don't create your own hug. Do not pass FR2. Thank you.
You go. Go ahead. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Carolyn Donaldson, 3515 South Douglas Road, and I'm here in support of item PH9 for the Macedonia construction of a classroom annex. Macedonia has been in the Coconut Grove community since 1895, celebrating 128 years this year. Our A-STEP after-school enrichment program and also our outreach ministry has been around since 1984, offering after-school programming and also summer literacy camps. The new classroom annex is needed due to the lack of space at our current church site and will add dedicated space for the literacy program. The academic regression that our kids experienced during COVID and also the status of academics prior to that has been such a setback from an educational purpose and is also documented in educational statistics. In addition to the new space, we will provide vital meeting space for additional programming, community organizations, and also gatherings in the West Grove. Our after-school tutoring and summer program provides targeted and intensive instructional intervention in an effort to assist students in achieving reading and math competencies, supporting our school system. This new additional space will more than triple our capacity for outreach. Thank you, and good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Chairwoman King, Vice Chair Carollo, and Commissioners. FR2, we understand, has been deferred. We did not have an opportunity to talk about it. Before I begin, I'd like to pass this out. These are the petitions and the signatures and the statement from the DNA for downtown as it relates to FR2. I'd like to hand these to Todd.
Thank you.
Chair, before FR2 comes back, can we get a study from the administration as to how is going to impact monetarily the city of Miami, positively or negatively? There's a major concern from some in the industry that this is going to overall bring more billboards, for a lack of calling it something different. And therefore, the more you have, the least you could charge. So as a city, my concern is we're going to be making less money with a lot more stuff being put out there.
Madam Chair.
Thank you. Is there someone from the manager's office that's paying attention to this?
Well, I hope they are because
Oh, I didn't see you. Hi, Zeri.
I hope they are because I want to remind the administration that when this item came on, I asked for a study of how the light will affect the neighborhood and how much light pollution we were going to have there. And besides the economic impact, I want to ask again, and I asked a couple of times about that study, and I have not received anything. As a matter of fact, the company that is proposing this, I believe, had not met with the neighbors, and that is unexcusable. Because the neighbors are the ones that are going to be suffering this. And once again, Mr. Zurich, I want you to demand, not ask, demand, study on the effect, the lighting effect, and lighting pollution from converting these billboards, okay? Again.
Madam Chair.
Good morning, Zeri Ihekwaba, Deputy City Manager. Commissioner, your directive is well acknowledged, and the administration is going.
Okay.
Can I add to that as well for a second, Madam Chair?
Hold on 1 second. We're never going to get through public comment if all of us have a comment on each item. So let's move.
I just want to cover Commissioner Reyes back. He said demand. What he meant to say was politely request. I don't want anybody to accuse you of violating the charter or anything like that. So politely request.
I'm going to allow Commissioner Kovo to
Thank
speak
you
because
for
I
that.
allowed you guys to speak. But moving forward, I don't want us to have commentary. I want to hear from the public. Commissioner
This is important for me because it affects my district exponentially. I just want to put into the record that I had already expressed that I'm in opposition of this item. So I'll be ready to vote on it whenever you guys decide.
Okay, thank you. That's right. The majority of the murals lie in District 5, and because it has been deferred, and my colleagues have spoken, I do have some comments, but I'm going to hold it because I want to hear from the community. We're finished with you, correct?
No,
You
I
passed
still
it?
have my 2 minutes to start.
No, you got less than 2 minutes now.
Well, it's out of the agenda.
This was your debate, not mine. I just presented the
yeah,
item.
I think we understand because you just gave us a whole packet of, okay, say your opposition.
I'll stick
say
with,
your opposition.
Perfect.
Come on.
I would prefer to talk homeless issue, but we'll get on that here in a
Because
minute.
I don't want anybody to say that
All
I
right, so,
violated
Todd-
somebody's First Amendment rights.
God forbid, right?
You also got penalized 30 seconds for the clapping.
Are we starting
got a
now?
minute.
Here we go.
You
Here
have
we
a
go.
minute.
Here we go. Good morning, Madam Chair and Commissioners. Thank you for the opportunity speaking before you today. My name is James Torres, President of the Downtown Neighbors Alliance, representing more than 30,000 residents within the core of downtown Miami. I come before you to voice a strong opposition on the mayor's proposal FR2 that would allow massive digital billboards to take over our community. As an organization, we've worked tirelessly to protect our downtown unique characters and quality of life. The key word there is quality of life. As we strongly feel that this is an incorrect item that is being presented because of the intrusive of the billboards that overshadow our beautiful skyline. In fact, just weeks ago, we went to the Planning and Zoning Board, and the person that is pushing this, the organization, was not even present. We received a unanimous vote for not moving forward, a 10-0 vote. We've gathered more than 1,700 signatures that we have provided in terms of a petition with the concerned citizens throughout the district. Imagine downtown, along with our beautiful bay and open spaces, being cluttered with bright and distinct digital billboards within residential's quality of life being disrupted. We will not stand for this because it's not the correct thing to do. When you look at the entire composite of what is being proposed of 45 billboards throughout the district, that now creates a Times Square, Hong Kong Harbor, and other parts of the district. We urge you to look beyond the allure of the short-term gains and consider the long-term impact of your decision. Our community is united in opposing this entire proposal. We kindly ask you to go against the mayor's term on this item. In closing, I implore you to listen to the voices of the thousands of residents who call downtown home. Your signatures are there before you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chairwoman, I do need to address something here because this is a prime example of things that could happen in the future in our city.
Put your mics closer.
He kept saying the mayor, the sponsor of this. Well, the mayor, as we all know, is running for president. Now, I don't know, but I would venture to say that all people that are in Miami and have business want to support one of our locals for president. So I have to assume that this firm is one of those two and are supporting the mayor. But what happens if a majority of us, like Commissioner Covo, like Commissioner Reyes, maybe myself, I don't know about the others,
Oh, yeah, behind me. Just get behind
vote against this? And I'm not saying that we would support somebody else for president, but what if any one of us supports someone else for president? These people could come back and say that we went against them because they supported this candidate, Mayor Suarez, and we held that against them. So we got sued for violating their free speech, their First Amendment rights. So just food for thought of how things work in Miami, especially if you went to drama school, you could do wonders.
Thank you very much. And I also want to thank the community for coming out because I think it's important even though this item is deferred. And thank you for allowing us to speak on this.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Chair Lady King and fellow commissioners. My name is Loretta Scipio Whittle, and I'm speaking with about 3515 Douglas Road, and that's Macedonia Baptist Church. And we have a philosophy there, is that only when you render service for mankind do you render service for your maker. So I'm speaking in favor of T9 so that we can have the expansion so that we can serve the community that we need to serve. And I have an example of what we were doing this summer when we had 37 children enrolled in our summer program that lasted from 9 o'clock in the morning until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I just would like for you to meet Idaria Willis. And she is going to take her 2 minutes.
Hey, black child, do you know who you are? Do you know who you really, really are? Do you know you can be what you want to be if you try to be what you can be? Hey, black child, do you know where you are going, where you're really, really going? Do you know you can learn what you want to learn if you try to learn what you can learn? Hey, black child, do you know you're strong? I mean, really, really strong? Do you know you can do what you want to do if you try to do what you can do? Hey, black child, be what you can be, learn what you must learn, do what you can do, and tomorrow your nation will be what you want it to be.
Thank you so very much.
Good job.
Well, that's one girl that knows she's going to be a future commissioner.
Good morning.
Good morning, Albert Gomez, 3566. I used to teach that poem to an after-school program I used to run. That's touching. Glad to see RE6 master plan being put forward. RE9, the Swell Native Planning Program, should maybe fast-track natives as opposed to going through a whole permitting process. Just make them aware that they're putting in the natives. FR2, set a district. Pick a very, very distinct street. Make it your, center street where you want everyone to go, and then put all the billboards you want there. Everywhere else, leave them alone. It's a bad ordinance. I do want to talk about the homeless ordinance because it says homeless. Homeless what? Cats, dogs? If we're talking about people, we should just make it an ordinance on people. It's an interesting topic to be had. The way it just sits there on the page, it doesn't look right. And then the pocket item that Commissioner Covo brought up. I think this is a really critical item. I personally had heat stroke this last week. I know several people that did as well. It's funny, Macedonia Church was brought up on expansion. Even if we, interfaith communities are so important, if we were maybe to give them money to put cooling centers, there are so many opportunities for innovative ways for engaging our community and bringing more cooling centers or cooling places to bear. Trees Obviously, trees offer shade and reduce the temperature. We should be an all-out assault on planting trees against this heat. We're not taking it seriously. We're not having the level of seriousness that we need to the problem. So I think we should marshal a committee, a group, or something so we can tackle this extreme heat. I know that we have a chief CRO, prioritize them with this, and put short-term goals that have lasting results.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you, Chairwoman King and Commissioners. I'm Reverend Al Bunnis, the senior pastor of Plymouth Congregational Church right here in the Grove. And I'm here today to speak on behalf of Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church and PH9. Plymouth has had a long-standing, and when I say long-standing, I'm talking many, many years with Macedonia. We're brothers and sisters in ministry. We are strongly supportive of this reading program and math program as well, and we've done so in recent years and in prior years as well. Most recently, we've been supporting the programs in significant financial ways through various parts of our church. We've also been supporting with expertise. We helped the Lucy Project lend some of their expertise to the program. But most importantly, we've been supporting the program with our people. Over 30 volunteers so far, and that doesn't include the volunteers from the church who are helping work with the kids this week. I have actually been one of those volunteers. I've worked a couple of different times with the same young man, and it has been a transformative process for, hopefully him, but I know for me as well. The program operates in the downstairs at Macedonia. It's a lot of kids in one space. It's in a sense, it's like a one-room classroom and a one-room school. The additional space will make a substantial difference for the program, which we believe in strongly. The last thing I want to say is that the work that is being done there, it really is a work of love, but it's also God's arms and heart and hands and minds together, bringing kids and making a difference in the world. Plymouth strongly supports this program.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. I am Sean O'Hanlon, 3400 Pan American Drive. I was born and raised here, and I'm here to address the pocket item by Commissioner Cobo of the excessive heat that needs to be addressed for Miami's residents. And I address this as an economic issue, not just a simple heat or environmental one. This is about Miami's economic viability, both short-term and long-term. When the heat gets to the point where it is, we lose productivity, we also lose economics, we lose sales, we lose activity. Cooling islands, green pillars and walls, green corridors, shaded walkways would create a via verde, a network of cool walkways, cool centers, cool places for activity outdoors, as well as for those relieved from the heat, both for locals and for visitors. To give you some examples of where this has been done in other places with success, it's been done in Paris, it's been done in Medellin, and it's been done in Mexico City. The installation of trees and shrubs has reduced the surface temperature in Medellin alone by up to 7 degrees, improved air quality, lowered noise levels. It has also enhanced the value of those neighborhoods along the corridors. Cooling stations and resilience hubs are just the beginning. Fans and blowers need to be installed on ground level at Metro Mover stations and in other locations. Urban cooling networks are the pillars of sustainable and resilient cities, and we have that office, and this is what we're for, this is what it's for. And to finish up, considering the fact that City Hall just lost power last week, now would be a good time to reinstall the solar panels that were removed a year ago. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning to the chairman and to the commissioners. I'm Dorothy M. Wallace at address 12605 Southwest 93rd Avenue. I am presently the owner of the Ace Theater on Grand Avenue, 3464 Grand Avenue. But I'm here to speak in behalf, and a member of Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church since 1951. I'm here to speak for the expansion of that church and its facilities. We are just crowded in the basement. We have no space to store anything, and we have no meeting rooms. As the pastor from Plymouth has already stated, that we are one-room classroom. Well, that doesn't work during this day. When the church was built in 1940, completed in 1948, it was built with the old standards. They had everything, but they didn't have enough for us to really sponsor and meet the needs of the community that is needed today. We are getting the programs. We've had help from Plymouth congregation. And I'll tell you, just bear with me a few minutes. Once Macedonia was a part of Union Chapel in 1895, it separated from that church, and that's before Ferguson versus Ferguson. See, we were all meeting together. 100 years later, do you know that we all came together as one, and we go and worship with Plymouth congregation? They come and work with us. So we are working as one, and we're keeping the character of Coconut Grove alive. We're preserving our facilities, and we're expanding them, and we hope to meet the needs of all of our people. So remember, 3515 Douglas Road and Charles Avenue, formerly known as Evangeline Street. Please consider it, and we give you thanks for what you have done already for us. But we'll also give you greater thanks when you pass this and help us expand our facility. God bless.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is James Brazil, 1614 Drexel Avenue, and I'm here to speak to Commissioner Covo's pocket item about this urban heat crisis we're going through. And I just want to speak from experience coming here in the last 7 years and realizing that, there's a multi-scalar approach to this. We've previously heard about urban tree canopy, green roof resolution, which I spoke at a couple of weeks ago. These are all great urban strategies, but we must think about how this works down to a citizen level. And in Australia, where I'm from, we have extreme heat, and we address this through cooling vests. We address this through passive cooling. And that's the overarching term for this. As a professor, as a practitioner of this, passive cooling is the way to not only just cool our bodies, but also through architecture and buildings. And I can tell you from firsthand by teaching at UM and FIU, passive cooling is not instructed in the design of high-rise buildings. Yet in Malaysia and Singapore and other subtropical areas, it is a matter of fact since the 1980s. And so we experienced a energy cut here, from the air conditioning being overloaded. This is what passive design really does. So I really want to speak to that. It must be a multi-scalar approach. And I really call for a design charrette, with commissioners and with the universities, because I really believe that the next generation of designers and architects can really solve this problem for Miami. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Ruthie Jesse. I live at 130 George Allen Avenue, Coral Gables. I'm here because I have 5 grandchildren and 3 nieces that attend the program at Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church. The program has really helped all 7 of my kids. They have learned to read a little bit better. Their math has improved. And most of all, I had one grand that would never talk. Now she talks and she dances. So please help Macedonia. And I got 3 more grandchildren on the way there, so please help them. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Luis Herrera, President Vizcaya Rongone Association. Before I talking about this area over here, I'll ask you a question, or everybody to you. This system that they have right now here, when it come the area in due time, you never remember what happened over here, the people they talking about over here. You can remember that. So the way it is before the area coming in and the people talking, you know what is going on. That's my suggestion in this particular thing. They can be changed back again the way it was before. Now, BC3, I'm against it because you're going to be president in the neighborhood, and then when it comes to my neighborhood, they're going to do the same way. In the BC 22, the government that they had in place in there, they can take it off because they do in the rest of the city of Miami. So I'm against it, both sides. So please do whatever you can to survive the residential area. We complain about the traffic, and we had a lot of traffic, and they continue doing things against the residential people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. My name is Abby Ape. I'm a resident of District 2 at 488 Northeast 18th Street. There's a lot of really important topics today, but the one I'd like to address is a pocket item brought in by Commissioner Kovo. I have some really practical solutions that I like to propose, and my son Jeremiah would also like to share. But just a few solutions that I see is we could install splash pads at our parks and recreation centers. There's plenty of space at Margaret Pace Park as well as Tibor Hoyos Park. Also allowing the residents to use the water hose would be such a big win. Currently, right now at Margaret Pace Park, we were told we cannot use the water hose, and we would like to use it to have like a little slip inside for our children. Also, another solution, because we homeschool our kids, we have a huge group of homeschoolers in downtown Miami. It's over 100 of us. We used to, we're able to use Simpson Park, the indoor recreational center. We're not allowed to use it anymore unless we pay about $1,000 for 3 months, which I think it's something that shouldn't be a fee, right? It should be a recreational center for the residents to use, which is what we want to do. What we do at that center is teach our kids for 2 hours, and so we're being charged a fee. So I think all of these things would be easy solutions. Oh, and one more thing, Mr. Reyes, to expand the freebie program into downtown Brickell would be a huge asset, so that we have that easy mode of transportation that's provided through the DDA. And Mr. Carollo, at Southside Park, it's under construction, and it could use a lot of tender love because of the dust and the playground that's available. So I have a lot of other solutions I'd be willing to share with you, but at this time I'd like to allow my son to say a few words, if that's okay. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Jeremiah, and I'm a resident of District 2, area on the Bay, and I live in front of Margaret Pace Park. And since it's so hot, I wish that there were water features there so we can cool down. And sometimes me and my mom and my friends, we have to go to South Point Water Park, and there's not much parking, and the water park is sometimes crowded. So, and me and my friends, we all agree that we could use more water features. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having us here today. My name is Nalisa Sati. I'm the program director of Eco Planet Earth Corp., which is a countywide nonprofit, and our mission is to unite humanity for children, animals, and Earth. We are here today with some of our summer interns, and they are functioning as eco-influencers. They're representing Miami-Dade County Public Schools, the 4th largest school district in the country. And if and today is actually National Intern Day. So we are here to thank you all for your service. We attended recently the countywide commissioner meeting, and they were shocked to learn that government jobs do exist, and you can actually make a career in a meaningful one, which is public service. So they are here to represent their individual schools, their neighborhoods, as well, and speak up. And after that meeting, they've decided that they want to form a school club at each of their schools, an eco-influencers club, and the students are going to partake and partner with local businesses, government organizations, and nonprofits to be able to get access and solve these problems. They will be happy to help and work with all of the other organizations that are here. And by the way, Coconut Grove does not have a public high school located here. So that means the oldest Bahamian community, which is Village West of Coconut Grove, and the remainder neighborhoods, including Alapata, Little Havana, Liberty City, Overtown, Brownsville, all the way down, should also be represented. So I am here now really excited about building the next generation of STEAM leaders in STEAM. If we're going to be a global economy attracting all of these people here, we better have the labor force to back it up.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Alexa Ledesma on behalf of the DNA and President and resident of Met 1. I'd like to present to you some critical issues regarding the FR2 billboards. The fact is number one, the LED billboard ordinance was rejected by the zoning committee board 10-1. And at that time, the mayor and the city were not available to answer any questions with the potential impact of these billboards. The current LD ordinance remains, if it goes through, remains a safety issue in the event of a hurricane that will be a public safety and property. 3, the agreement from 2014 with the Florida State Transportation explicitly states that the city cannot amend the mural without the state of Florida approval. Adopting this ordinance would violate that agreement. 4, the LED proposal, it would be larger, twice the size as the billboard at the Lone Depot Park at Marlins Stadium. Also, even the national lobby of the group for billboards advise against adopting the absolute brightness and suggest considering ambient light. 7, the calculations suggest that these billboards would illuminate our units, our apartments, 20 times brighter than the sun. There is no reason to vote for this ordinance or satisfy the interest of billboards. We ask, if you're supporting this, please, during this time off, put a billboard in front of your residence for the period of time when it's up to vote and see if it doesn't impact your quality of life or your property value. And see if your neighbors won't complain. Please do not pollute our area with these LED bright lights. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Jorge Alonso. I'm representing Coral Gables Senior High, Little Havana as well, Eco Planet Earth. I just want to say thank you for the public service we have, and me and my interns are going to be introducing ourselves one by one. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Diana Dorviles. I go to North Miami Senior High School, and I also go to North Miami. I just want to say thank you for this opportunity you guys have given us. I'm willing to take the chance to learn and grow in a supportive environment, so thank you.
Good morning. My name is Sofia Salerno. I attend Coral Reef Senior High School as an incoming senior, and I want to thank you all for your time and for this opportunity. Law is definitely a field that I am heavily considering, so I feel like this is a great opportunity to get a start. Thank you.
Good morning to you all. My name is James Lewis. First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for having this opportunity to speak to you all. I reside in District 3. I reside in Overtown, and I attend Law Enforcement Officers Memorial. District 5, my
District
bad.
5, son. District 5.
Apologies, District 5.
He wants to be in District 3. You don't discourage him. He's heard all the good things we're doing.
It is the county District
Yeah.
3. It is the county District 3, but
county
it's the
District 3.
city. I'm repping you. It's the city District 5.
Thank you. I attend Law Enforcement Officers Memorial. I'm an incoming senior, one more year. And I'd like to thank you guys for having me and to give me this opportunity to be a part of Eco Planet Earth, to have an opportunity to learn and to get paid as well. One of the most important things I've learned in this internship is learning business and learning the business aspects of things, marketing, profiting, and commercials, billboards, UTC. It's a plethora of things I've learned, and I'd just like to thank you guys for that.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Gabriel Diaz, and I'm an upcoming sophomore at Barbara Goldman Senior High School. While I might not be directly affiliated with the city of Miami and be in it, I still like being part of the community and giving my personal input. I just want to thank all of you guys, even in this program, being an intern, I've been able to learn a lot about the climate and everything, and seeing you guys make such efforts in public policy and everything is really inspiring to me. The only thing I'd like to say is that it is really concerning how that's bad the temperatures have gotten, and sharing that with some of the other people here. I'd like to see that change made in the future because even like with me and my coworkers, like going to activities, it's kind of scary that we have to consider the heat and everything. So like consider the possible dangers that it would be of us going outside. Like whether it be through new infrastructure and something, I'd like to see like that change made in the future. But overall, thank you guys for like all the efforts.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Jeanette Genera. I live in 175 Southwest 24th Road. And I'm here because I loved growing up in Miami, and it is an honor and a privilege to be able to raise my 3 children in Miami. We have beautiful parks, but unfortunately it has been so hot that the kids, we can't really safely enjoy them. I propose that we have splash pads or perhaps some misters that can be controlled on demand that will greatly help cool off the children. Also, I live very close to Simpson Park, and it was such a great location for my children to be able to attend. So if we could be able to use the facility there again free of charge, that would be great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Where do you live, ma'am? Ma'am? Where do you live?
I live in 175 Southwest 24th Road.
24th Road.
33129.
Okay. Have you tried the new pool in Shenandoah?
We share one car, my husband and I. So
You can walk there.
Yeah, everywhere that we go, we walk to.
It's a brand new pool. It's an Olympic pool, and we have children under 17. They're free. Okay.
Excellent.
And it's open, and we also have swimming classes.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Try it. It's brand new. Okay.
By the way, you also have another one in the district you live in Jose Marti Park. Jose Marti Park, you have another pool with classes, and it's probably closer than Shenandoah Pool.
Yeah.
So you got 2 you could pick from.
Where do you live?
I live in the Roads,
In that road?
24th, the Roads, 24th and 2nd Avenue.
Yes.
Good morning. Good
Yes,
morning.
hi, good morning. My name is Maggie Ramos. I live in Morningside, 555 Northeast 56th Street. I have several items to review. I do have some photos that we took recently, a neighbor of mine took actually this week, of the bay. This is regarding the excessive heat, the pocket item that Commissioner Sabina Covo has presented. And we thought it was important for you to see what is actually going on this week with the bay, and this is not even considering the torrential rains that are going to be happening, which is going to cause major issues. So this is, we already have fish kill. We are taking photos every day. This is this week, maybe 3 days ago.
Where's this at?
Morningside Park, the bay off of Morningside Park. Actually, I'm not actually, it could be along the bay. There's a couple of areas where this could be, but it's in Morningside. But this is what's happening, and this is from the excessive heat. As we know, the excessive heat is a very serious issue, not only for us as humans, but for wildlife, for the ocean, for the bay. It's a very big problem. We're like on the front line. Look at this. This is crazy.
Are you seeing a lot of fish that are dead?
Not a lot yet, not yet, but after the rains, we're expecting that. And we're going to be monitoring it very closely, and I'm going to be sending photos to all of you on all of this, as well as the other team members that are very concerned with this. So in 2020, okay, so this was a few nights ago. In 2020, we had massive fish kill. I don't even need to show you those photos. I'm sure you remember that. This is very concerning. Yesterday, I attended a meeting that Mayor Daniela Levin-Covo had regarding the excessive heat and some ideas that they have. I believe very firmly, and I think they're going to be promoting this, that we need, just like we have a hurricane plan, we need a heat plan. We need a rainy season plan. And part of that might include all of these communities, all these homes that have septic tanks. Maybe they need to empty their septic tanks at the beginning of rainy season, right before rainy season, maybe in the, at the beginning of the spring. That might be one option. There's different options that they're going to be rolling out. We need to take this very seriously. I'm telling you, the bay is dying. And there's a program that's called the...
Thank you.
Okay, I do have a couple of other items. Can I go on to other?
You just hit your 2 minutes and look at everybody waiting.
Okay, can I, after they speak, can I maybe come back
No,
with the
you
other
get
items?
2 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Chair, if I
you.
could just have the speaker's name?
I'm sorry?
Your name? Just for,
Maggie Ramos.
thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. My name is David Malinowski. I am the treasurer of Miami Society Group 3036, Polish National Alliance, PNA. Miami Society Group 3036 PNA is a local charity for the South Florida Polish community founded in 1950. I am here because we are the first mortgage holders of the Polish American Club of Miami, PACM, listed in today's agenda as PZ11 and PZ12. Our first mortgage was recorded on August 19, 2004, title number 723617. Today, our board of directors has made the decision not to sign the requested joiner from PACM because our first mortgage has not been satisfied in full. And therefore, we will not allow our first mortgage to become subordinate to the declaration of restrictive covenants. What does this mean? It means inspection and enforcement by the City of Miami to enter the property at any time will not be allowed. Why would the City of Miami want to approve the upzoning of the Polish American Club PACM if you are not allowed to enter the property? I know this is an internal dispute between our society groups, but I am here because of necessity to protect and secure our first mortgage. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. My name is Rolinda McCarthy. I am the Director of Programs for Family Action Network Movements. And I'm here in support of being funded for the CBDG and the HOPWA funding for this year. We are a small community-based organization within Little Haiti. We've been working with our community and communities surrounding us in regards to re-education, economic development, and understanding how immigrants within our community can now come back and be re-educated into our society. And I'm hoping that you guys will consider us for funding this year. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My
Ms.
name is
Black.
Elaine Black from the Liberty City Trust, and I'm here to support item number 14336, the development of a project that has been near to my heart since the early 2000s, and that is Yeager Plaza. I worked with the original Dr. Yeager, as well as members of his family. Our community have been committed to it. We're very happy to see someone from the community develop property within our area. So thank you so very much for that. I also want to support discussion item number 1, which is homelessness, which is always a problem in our community. And I like to say thank you to the staff at the city for taking action on a number of homeless problems that we've been having in our community. And we want them to continue their good work. Number 3, heat is major. We are very involved with resilience and other programs that relate to the quality of life of our residents. So whatever we can do to create heat locations where individuals can have a cooling center, we want to do that. We do have Hadley Park, and our goal is to have that as a cooling center. Thank you so very much for all you do.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Marlene Barton, Thelma Gibson Health Initiative. First and foremost, Madam Chair, Commissioners, thank you for the continued support of our programs on behalf of the residents of Coconut Grove and Miami-Dade County. I have to bring Mrs. Thelma Gibson, who's going to offer a few words. Oh, I'd like to support our sister, PH9. I'd like to offer our support for you, Carol.
Good morning, Ms. Gibson.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
How you doing?
Commissioner Gibson.
Good morning, everybody.
Right?
I'm Delma Gibson at 3661 Franklin Avenue in Coconut Grove. And let me say good morning, distinguished commissioners, and to our manager and the staff at the legal offices and the clerk and his staff and everybody. I like to come down here every now and then just to say thank you for all that you all do for us. But the one thing that you haven't done is to change that West Coconut Grove to Little Bahamas. As you scroll across there, you keep seeing West Coconut Grove instead of Little Bahamas. And so I came down really in support of the two items on PH 9 and 10. You know, I like to tell a story about Macedonia Baptist Church. Commissioner Carollo and Reyes has heard this story so many times. But I beg for those churches primarily because there were three colored, when we were colored back then. Back in the 1900s, we were colored. And Macedonia, when they broke off from Union Baptist Church, they started Macedonia Baptist Church for colored people on Evangelist Street. You know, Charles Avenue today used to be Evangelist Street. And when it was started, the first three churches in Colored Town was founded by Macedonia, St. Paul, and Christ Episcopal Church. And I always come down to beg for them. And today I'm not really begging, I'm just pleading and thanking you for all that you're going to do for us in requests for funding. Thanks to our manager and our commissioner who has brought this. And I think we have the backing of a couple other commissioners who would like to say they co-sponsor this with our commissioner, Ovo. We get some co-sponsors, you know. So I like to say, you know, because Evangelist Street, as I said, was changed to Charles Avenue. And the three churches were founded there. And so I always like to go back and talk about that just a little bit for the new people. But so you know that now. And what we're requesting, working with Congresswoman Wilson, the Thelma Gibson Health Initiative is looking forward to bringing her museum to Little Bahamas, as well as some affordable housing. And you know how desperately we need affordable housing. And if we get the city's help, we can also get the county's help with affordable housing. And so this is why I am here, just to say I support those items. Mr. Joe King would tell you exactly what we're going to be doing there. But as you know, Commissioner Wilson is taking money out of her own district, bring into our district, so that we could have this museum in Little Bahamas. So I just, again, want to thank you. And like everything else, I always have to leave early. As you see, I get short of breath. And, but I just want you to support the manager who has brought this with our commissioner before you to support these two items for Macedonia Baptist Church and Thelma Gibson Health Initiative. Now, Ms. Merlene Barton, who spoke, is the founder. I did not found Thelma Gibson Health Initiative. They just happened to name it for me because they wanted to continue in the community with the health needs in our community. And again, I'm just here to say thank you to all of you for all that you do for all of us. Again, thank you.
Thank you. Good seeing you, Ms. Gibson. Good morning.
Good morning. Reynold Martin, 3325 Percival Avenue. On behalf of Grove Rights and Community Equity, as well as the Village West Homeowners and Tenants Association, I'd like to speak on behalf of PH9 as well. Tough act to follow. But listen, in Coconut Grove, no one does it better than Macedonia. I'm a member of St. James Baptist Church, and we emulate the work that Macedonia is doing in our community. You know, it takes a village to raise a kid, and Macedonia is doing a wonderful job in raising the kids in our community. I think, though, that with more room, they'll be able to do a better job. When they were constructing the Platform 3750, organizations like HODA and Grace found it necessary to go to Macedonia to have our meetings. And we were welcomed with open arms. I support PH9 wholeheartedly, and I hope that you too will support that initiative. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Patrick Villar, 1865 Brickell Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33129. I'm an avid pickleball player and on behalf of hundreds of pickleball players, some of them present here today, I would like to support Commissioner Cobo's proposed resolution to create a sports and an advisory board.
For sports and recreation.
The creation of advisory board to advise on matters related to the development and operation of recreation facilities. Because we have an extraordinary need of facilities in Miami-Dade County. An advisory board can shed light on the needs and what can be done about them. If you play pickleball, like me, you have to sometimes drive to Miami Beach and Broward County just to get a game in, because the facilities in Miami are not enough. And an advisory board can shed light on this and find the resources of where we can develop this. For these reasons, we support Commissioner Cobo's resolution. Thank you.
Thank you.
Before he goes, let me give you the good news.
We have.
Maurice Ray Park, by no later, God willing, next summer, if not before, we're going to have at least 4 pickle ball courts and 2 paddle ball courts. A new park that's about an acre in Silver Bluff, right across 16th Avenue and US 1. We should have 3 pickle boards there, but certainly no less than 2. Jose Marti Park, we're coming with at least 4 pickle boards. And in the new park that's over 6 acres in front of the Marlins Stadium, Ruben Darío, we'll have pickle boards there too. So you're going to have plenty to pick from in the city of Miami.
Let me add that in Coconut Grove, by the fire station, we are building a pickleboard. And also, we are adding pickleball on every single park in my district. You see, we have it, we already converted in Bryant Park, and West End, when we rebuild them, it's going to have pickleball. Every single one. It is the demand that is going on now, and I assure you that the way that it is going, there's going to be a court in every single park, because the demand is so great that every one of us is converting into a pickleball and adding. I'm adding another one in Bryant Park. You see, so I think I got to try that. I never play it and see why it is so addictive. I will. Go to Bryant Park. There is a pickleball in Bryant Park. Okay. Okay, sure.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chairman. Felix De Rosario, President of the Miami Fraternal Order Police Lodge Number 20. And I would like to take the time to thank you, Chairwoman, and all the commissioners for listening to our concerns when it came to an item and working with us. It shows a lot of appreciation of the support you show for us. I want to thank the business that came out and called your offices to support us. I also want to thank the FOP members that showed up. And I look forward to improving and working on the brand that is the City of Miami Police Department. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, Elvis. How are you today?
Very well. Thank you, Commissioner. Yes. Thank you. Item RE6, the Parks Master Plan has 49 references to the importance of educational programming in parks, including Miami needs more plant biodiversity to educate the children about nature. The Parks Department website says educational outreach in partnership with private entities is a top priority. I agree, and I've been giving free educational tours of the Morningside Park Palmedum for 9 years. This palm garden has been there since 1953, but it was poorly maintained, so in 1993 and again in 2015, I asked for and was given permission by the city to adopt it. I've now given 46 tours to 692 people, including Northwestern High, Morningside K-8 Academy, Cushman School, Boy Scouts, and more. We've planted memorial palms like this one for DDA Director Alice Robertson. We have letters of support from Dade County Public Schools, Montgomery Botanical Center, and Fairchild Tropical Garden. Each palm has a custom-made educational sign among the most detailed you'll find at any garden in the world. The city has received 123 new palms a drip irrigation system, maintenance, fertilizer, educational signs, and educational tours, all completely free of charge. Everyone is invited to the free educational tours. Email morningsidetours@gmail.com to schedule. I asked the Parks Department to mention the free tours on their media, but they said no. And now, some city staffers want to get rid of the palm gardens, the restroom, and the loop road. I've been told I can no longer plant new palms. Why? Because they'd rather have a playing field there, even though Morningside Park already has 7 open grassy areas to play, and rarely is one being used at the same time. Commissioners, please protect this educational and beautiful public benefit so it can survive and thrive right where it is. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Laderia Willis, and I come to speak on behalf of PH9. I am born and raised in Coconut Grove, residing at 3520 South Douglas Road, directly across the street from Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church. I am 40 years old, and I am honored to say that with the guidance and leadership from Macedonia, I was able to join the military at the age of 17 because I had a substantial foundation of strength, knowledge, and fortitude to go forth and do what it is that I wanted to do as a human being. I've also been able to achieve my bachelor's degree in nursing, a bachelor's degree in accounting, as well as an associate's in pre-law. Now, I say all that to say that prior to my daughter coming up here to recite Hey Black Child, Macedonia has bred and encouraged us by having programs such as A-STEP, which was the program that I attended when I was a child at Macedonia, as well as VBS, which is also known as Vacation Bible School. These programs are essential for our community because it takes each and every one of us to reach those kids today because we don't know where the future is headed for tomorrow. We need the foundation, which is God-based, as this emblem says behind us, in God we trust, so that we can have the foundation to teach our kids, to lead our kids into the future. Now, with this bill, we ask that you allow us to expand on the church so that we can allow more kids. This summer, we were allowed to house 37 kids, but if we are able to expand upon the building, we can bring more kids that may have a deficit, that are behind, and bring them up to speed. In the past 5 years, I've volunteered with the MCOM, which is Macedonia Community Outreach Ministry. And in the first year, when we established the program, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, commissioners. Good morning, Chairman, Chairwoman, and Vice Chairman. My name is David Ward. I'm a resident of Little Havana. I've been there for the last 3 to 4 years, and also for 5 years in the Brickell area. My background, I'm a community association manager, so my focus is to represent my community residents, especially in luxury high-rise condominiums. I'm here to support James Torres in the DNA. I have a general comment just for kind of the proceedings. It's only my second meeting for the commission meeting, so I'm learning a lot about how the city works. In general, there's a lot of correlations how board of directors for condominiums, how we run meetings, and how there's a general manager that tries to assist and represent as an agent for all the commissioners. It's a difficult job. It's probably a thankless job. You get mostly probably criticisms more than you do praise, so thank you in general to all 5 commissioners. The one thing I would like to say, the most famous quote maybe from our mayor. He's been a great mayor in my opinion, a lot of positives he brought to the city. Formula One, World Cup, technology, all these entrepreneurs coming to the city. But he said, how can I help? Well, I would say, Mayor, my message to you, how can you help? You can attend the meetings. We need leadership in the city of Miami. Hopefully there's no family emergency for the city mayor. Family first, if that's why he's not in attendance, of course, that would be a consideration. But my concern as a resident is Miami right now, not the United States, not beyond my county. So the last thing I would say is in condominiums, if there is a material alteration, it requires in many documents a 75% vote by all of the members. I know it's not the same rule probably for the city, but just as something to consider, if all of the residents that this would affect for the LED vote, I think it's FR2, if more than 75% passed it as all owners, residents in the areas that you're proposing, I mean, that's a clear slam dunk that that's what the residents want. this is something to think about. I think it's a material alteration for the city. I like being, creative about how to save budgets and have income for your city. That's what we do in condominiums. But we want to have more open discussion. So thank you all.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Professor Lattimore.
Good morning. Good morning, Chairwoman King and the other commissioners on the dais. First of all, I would like to say to you, Ms. Nancy Dawkins sends her greetings. She always asks me what I'm going to be talking about, or whether they're going to be dealing with children. As you know, she's been a fighter for children all her life, and at the age of almost 100, she's still fighting for children. She is a member of the Charles Hadley Neighborhood Association, but my real agenda this morning was to talk with you and to commend the David Roseman, who is over the Homeless Trust. I understand the D1 was up for discussion, and I want to say to you all, having been dealing with the last week with 2 homeless females with children that had no place to go until I called David and his crew. Sergio Torres, who was the leader, was very helpful in getting us placed those women today. One young lady had 4 children. One young lady had 1 child, and she's 8 months pregnant, and I'm supposed to be taking her to the doctor's office today. I want to say to you all that the homeless population is a real issue here. For those of us, I spent 16 years as a police officer in charge of the Community Service Division. I ran a police academy. But my immediate response to the streets is I'm appalled that so many young black males and black females and seniors are finding themselves homeless. So I would like to commend David Roseman because it's his number I called at 12 o'clock at night. And if my voice sounds hoarse, I haven't had any sleep because I've been trying to get these women placed. The last thing I want to say very quickly is that I support item 14336 for the Jaeger Clinic. I think that would be an outstanding one for that. And also commend you all for your help with the heat issue that many of our homeless are experiencing. We never know where we may be, but our homeless population here, ladies and gentlemen, unlike pickleball, these are real bodies that sleep on the street, and I would encourage you to commend and support that unit. Thank you and have the best day possible.
Thank you. Good morning.
Grand Rising to all the members of the board and to all your colleagues, whether agreeable or disagreeable. I'm here today about the Unum Sanctum Doctrine of Discovery Operations. I don't know if you're familiar with Unum Sanctum Doctrine of Discovery Operations on the community while dealing with certain things with police officers and their processes while dealing with the Aborigine people and a system in place where we can immediately situate the status of the people and also maybe some schooling on the Bill of Exchange and possibly placing this in the school to teach the children so that they know the proper steps on how to handle, how to live life without needing assistance from the government. And the processes that lead into common law that's supposed to be in the education systems for the children so that when they become adults, we don't have this homeless situation when they can learn how to properly readmittance their bills and how to create trust with their birth certificates. Like, doing the processes in the proper way, like setting up programs so that we can have common knowledge on these type of situations that are hindering the people on a day-to-day situation. That's why I'm here, to speak on also the police officers in wrongful arrests and crimes that they put in a system, and there's no due processes in these cases.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. I think you're here for the CRA agenda.
No. Great Rising Kings and Queens. My name is Brother Benjamin Gray. I'm here to speak on PH9. I am a proud resident and former resident of Coconut Grove, born and raised, and I also attend Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church, which is the oldest black church in Miami-Dade County. Also, Coconut Grove is the oldest black community in Miami-Dade County. So I'm just coming here asking that you continue to support that item, and because this item has, Macedonia has helped so many of us to accomplish our dreams through different programming, through different opportunities. Me, myself, coming from Coconut Grove, my mom and everyone is raised coming through Macedonia, and those programs has really helped us. So we ask that you help us by expanding the church and helping them to just bring more youth to get off the streets and learn about the programs that they have going on. So thank y'all, and I'm here representing all the kids in Miami-Dade County. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Louis Marzabetti Garza, and I would hope through a show of hands, how many people here are actually homeless? Homeless. In that regard, I do want to make clear to all of you, and since Mr. Reyes has left, some of the items that you've all passed have been detrimental to the homeless. And I've already had a conversation with Sabina Covo yesterday, and I told her I did not wish to air dirty laundry, and so perhaps you can speak to him about some of the items that we spoke about so that we can get rid of some unnecessary items that had been passed over the summer. As far as the heat is concerned, it is hot, but it is not impossible. Being homeless, I'm out there 24/7. And I appreciate the cooling stations, but I also appreciate the fact that perhaps we could have the saturated with Freemason police officers treat us with a little bit more respect. And under that criteria, when the gentleman here said that everything that you've continued for a few months is you're going to have to republish and repay for things, I was noticing that there is a lot of the phrase called that it would, waiving the requirements for competitive sealed bidding as it would not be practical or advantageous. To me, that reeks of nepotism. You have all your items here stepping aside from your regulation of having competitive bidding. And I have noticed for a year and a half, 2 years that I've come to these meetings that you are always waiving competitive bidding. And I would behoove you to cease doing that because it comes across as you are cherry-picking the people that you wish to give all these millions of dollars to. And I'm not going to go through it because obviously I have like 12 seconds left, but I'm going to ask all of you to do a little bit better in dealing with the homeless. I have been here and turning off water spigots that some of us use to hygiene, hopefully during the dawn hours where we don't interfere with people, that you'll be a little bit more considerate. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Brenda Berancourt, 1436 Southwest 6th Street. I want to support PH9, and I'm concerned about FR2, even though it's being changed, it will be modified, I guess, eventually. I do have a little concern about the homeless, and I represent over 300 businesses in Miami-Dade County with the chamber, and as it is, sometimes homeless tend to be a little bit aggressive with the rest of the business or the patrons who come to businesses. We appreciate the help from the City of Miami Police Department who tried to give us a hand, but we all need to understand, we need our business to be clear of homeless. We want to help the homeless, and that's the reason we pay for the Homeless Trust to supposedly deal with the homeless. So where is the money that we all pay to the Homeless Trust to deal with 600, 700 homeless that we have on our city of Miami or in the county? and I hear the lady stating that she's homeless. Many services are provided for the homeless that they choose, and this is the key, they choose not to accept. Why the businesses who pay for almost all the services they receive and residents of the city of Miami or the county has to deal with them not to want to receive any services, but they block the sidewalk, they push people, they ask for money, they ask for food, they throw the trash and everywhere. They do their business in front of the sidewalk or in front of our kids. If we do it, we go to jail. So if we're going to talk about homeless, let's be realistic, please. Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, I am going to conclude the public comment period of this meeting, seeing no one else here to speak on behalf of any of the items for the commission meeting today. Public comment period is now closed. For my colleagues, may I have a motion to approve the minutes from the City Miami Commission meeting? I have a motion. Second. All in favor?
Aye.
The City of Miami Commission meetings for May 25th are approved. May I have a motion to approve the consent agenda, CA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So moved.
Second.
Madam Chair, on CA4, I believe we have an extra right-of-way deed now, a seventh
Yes,
right-of-way.
as amended.
Thank you.
CA4 will be as amended.
So moved as amended.
I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. I'd like to take the pocket items now. May I have a motion for pocket items 1 through 7?
So moved.
Chair.
No.
Hold on.
I'm going to move.
I'm just asking, then we can say which ones you want to discuss. If you,
And I am going to second.
hold on, Todd is holding his hand up. That means we're doing something wrong.
So it's my understanding that PI1,
PI1.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all resolutions. PI6 is a discussion item, and PI7, Commissioner Correa, will be a resolution. That's the one that you had brought up a little earlier, I think, in the Grove, the Natoma Manors? Or did you want to?
So you'd like to do 7 in the afternoon?
Why don't we just do all the pocket items in the afternoon? Because I have some questions also. I think Commissioner Reyes may have some. I think Commissioner
I
Crowe
have
will have some.
I have a little presentation as well.
Unless you want to have a
All right.
prolonged debate about
If
it.
it's the will of the body, we'll do the pocket items in the afternoon.
Yes.
Let's move along to the PH items. May I have a motion to move PH 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
I'll move it.
Second.
Madam Chair, there's a few
That they are 4/5.
right.
It's
So
5 of us here.
I mean, if we can, you can move it and we vote them. Yeah,
Right,
we
right,
got
right.
more than 4 here. Unanimously, yeah.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
all right, so PH4, I believe was going to be amended due to it's an LHUP reso.
PH3 and PH4 as amended.
No, the Madam City Attorney is
four.
correct. PH4 is to be amended and PH6.
Correct. Okay.
Right.
So
and
you
then-
move it as amended.
As
I'll move it as
amended.
amended. I second it as amended.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Oh, I'd like to be added as a sponsor for PH9, please.
So would I.
Commissioner Reyes as well would like to be added as a sponsor for PH9, and I want to make sure that you have me
And,
as a sponsor for PH3.
And PH11 also, I want to be.
For PH.
That's right.
Commissioner Carollo would like to be shown as a sponsor for PH 8, 9, and 11, 10.
10 and 11.
10 and
So
8,
would
9,
I.
10, and 11.
So would
Commissioner
I.
Reyes as well.
Include me as a co-sponsor in all of those, please.
Me too, Todd.
Also, Todd, Madam Chair,
Yes.
include me in PH 8, 9, 10, and 11 as well. 11 is mine, so 8, 9, and 10.
I also want to sponsor one. 1 second.
Okay.
Ain't it so nice that just before the
Just
summer recess?
Right before, right before lunch.
We're getting along so good.
Yeah. Wait till September.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful.
It's a unanimous
September-
for 8,
September
9,
is
10,
coming,
and
right?
11.
We are close to a vacation.
Commissioner Kovo?
No, I'm good. We're not there
You're,
yet.
okay. So may I have a motion for RE 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11.
I want to sponsor RE.
Oh, hold on a second. If I can just, if I can just get the motion and a second, and then we'll go through who wants to sponsor and if there's anything for discussion.
All right, go ahead and read
I got a
them.
motion. I got a second.
Well, go ahead and read the
Todd
item.
has his hand up.
I'd like to take RE1 out.
Wait a minute. Let me see what Todd has to say.
So just a friendly reminder that RE5 needs to be heard after the CRA meeting.
Oh, okay, so it can't be RE5.
Okay.
Okay, so it would be RE 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. I have a motion. May I have a motion?
I think Commissioner Carollo wants RE1 out, he said. RE1.
You want to take one out?
Yes.
Okay.
And then,
And also, I'm going to join Commissioner Carollo so we can take RE1 out.
Okay.
And we can, the millage, we have to talk about it.
Yep.
Okay, so we're taking out RE1, RE5 can't be heard until the SEOPW CRA meeting. So may I have a motion for RE2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11? I got a
Madam
motion?
Chair?
how about 8?
8.
8,
Hold on.
9, 10,
No,
11.
8 has been withdrawn.
Oh, withdrawn, okay.
8 has been
There-
withdrawn.
I didn't have it as withdrawn, I'm sorry, okay.
Hands up, hands up. City Attorney?
8 wasn't
So
withdrawn.
I'll go after
8
Todd.
was not withdrawn.
8 was
Eight-
not,
eight
8
is-
was not
8
withdrawn.
was not withdrawn, no.
No, so,
8,
so you want RE2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yes, so moved.
I'm sorry.
Todd's hand is up.
I got a conflict.
Hold
of
on,
interest.
hold on.
I
Todd.
got a
I'm
conflict
sorry,
of
2,
interest.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's correct?
That's it, Todd?
That's
That's
a
why your
motion.
hand is up?
No,
As
I-
amended for
As amended?
We
For-
have a few
RE10.
things.
RE10
As
as
amended
amended.
for RE10.
RE10 as amended.
I can't vote
So-
for RE9.
You can't vote for
Close
RE9?
No,
Okay,
that's for the permanent closing of Fuller Street. I can't do that.
okay,
a
so
joke.
we'll,
It's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a joke on
Okay.
the name, to play on the name.
Okay.
To play on the
okay.
name.
So I have a motion and a
And a second,
second.
as
Madam-
amended.
Right.
Victoria?
Okay, so for the Jaeger one, we're changing the source of funds, so I just
Yes.
wanted to make sure.
It's already as amended.
Yes,
GLB.
as amended.
Then for RE7, for the Olympia eviction, we want to modify it to also add the address 8th Southeast 2nd Avenue entrance as well.
As amended.
As amended, 7. Okay.
Then I thought RE6 on the Parks Master Plan, was there going to be any changes to
It's
that?
supposed to be a presentation.
That's right.
Okay, so no changes to that. And then one more second. I think I've said everything on the
Okay.
REs.
Okay.
And my
so
apologies, Chair, who was the mover and seconder again? I missed
Commissioner
it.
Carollo was the mover, Commissioner Reyes is the second. All in favor?
I wasn't-
And Madam Chair, I want to sponsor RE6.
It doesn't matter. Let's
Okay.
just get it done.
We're all getting together so well.
Exactly.
Let's just get it done.
Mr. City
Aye, we're
Clerk,
done.
Commissioner Kovo wants to be a sponsor for RE6.
Thank you.
And RE8, I'm sorry, there was one more change. RE8, the date for which to come back, instead of September 14, we were requesting, Mr.
Well,
Manager?
I think we're requesting the second meeting in October.
Let me ask a question on RE6. This is not going to slow any of the projects that we have moving along right now, is it?
That particular item?
Yeah.
No, it's just to come back and present a plan
Okay.
for whether we.
He's asking about RE6.
No, it's RE6.
About the Parks Master Plan.
No, it doesn't slow any of the projects.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then RE8, just to confirm that the date will be the second meeting in October versus September 14. Commissioner, you're fine with that, Commissioner Colvin? Okay.
Madam City Attorney, does that amend RE8?
Yes.
Yes, as amended. We're now on the second reading items. If I may have.
Did we vote?
We voted already on
Okay.
the REs. If I may have a motion for SR 1, 2, 4, and 5.
Move it.
I have a
Second.
motion and a second, but I have to have the city attorney read in, for the record, the titles. If you may, Madam City Attorney, read the titles into the record.
Thank you, Madam Chair. SR 1, an ordinance of the Miami City Commission amending Chapter 10, Article 1 of the Code of the City of Miami, Florida, as amended, titled Elevators, Escalator Fees, and Fines for Noncompliance to include fees for boilers and unfired pressure vessels containing a severability clause and providing for an effective date. SR 2, an ordinance of the Miami City Commission amending Chapter 2, Article 4, Division 4, Section 2-268 of the Code of the City of Miami, Florida is amended, titled Administration Department Resilience, Public Works Department Fee for Preparation of Documents Containing Covenants to Run with the Land, Right-of-Way Dedication Deeds, Quitclaim Deeds, Waiver of Fee for Preparation of Documents, allowing for the use of the right-of-way by private entities, recording fee, and Chapter 2, Article 4, Division 4, Section 2-269 of the City Code, titled Checking and Recording Plats and Alley Closures or Vacations, Fee Schedule, Waiver of Fee, to provide for new Resilience and Public Works Department fees related to the preparation and processing of right-of-way dedication waivers, and to provide for the processing of tolling and extensions of tentative plat approvals, further amending Chapter 54, Article 1, Section 54-3 of the City Code, titled Streets and Sidewalks in General, Permit Required for Work that Obstructs or Closes a Street, Sidewalk, or Impedes Traffic Fees, Waivers of Fees, Chapter 54, Article 2, Section 54-43 of the City Code, titled Streets and Sidewalks Construction, Excavation, Repair, Permit Fees for Right-of-Way or Street Excavation, Sidewalk Repair, Paving, or Resurfacing of Roadway, Parkway, or Shoulder Area, Building Line and Grade Survey, Sidewalk Construction Survey, Sidewalk and Construction, Utility Placement, Underground Utility Service Connection, Excavation, Groundwater Monitoring Wells, Permit Renewal, After-the-Fact Permit, and Inspection, Reinspection Fees, Waiver of Fees to provide for the processing and review of right-of-way closure permit extensions by the department containing a severability clause and providing for an effective date. Then SR 4, an ordinance of the Miami City Commission amending Chapter 10, Article 6 of the Code of the City of Miami, Florida, as amended, titled Buildings, Unsafe Structures, providing for a one-year amnesty program for homestead exempt and owner-occupied residences which are in breach of unsafe structure panel orders and have not already had an extension of time hearing based upon the passage of ordinance number 14085, containing a severability clause and providing for an effective date. SR 5, an ordinance of the Miami City Commission with attachments granting to Pivotal Utility Holdings, Inc., DBA Florida City Gas, its successors, and assigns a non-exclusive natural gas franchise agreement to use the public rights of way of the City of Miami and imposing provisions and conditions relating thereto, providing for payments to the city during a term of 20 years, containing a severability clause, and providing for an effective date, and repealing prior ordinance. That's it. Thank you.
I have a motion and a second. All in favor? Motion carries. Madam City Attorney, would you please read into the record FR1 for consideration?
An ordinance of the Miami City Commission amending Chapter 6, Article 1, Section 2 of the Code of the City of Miami, Florida, as amended, titled Animals in General, Animals Not to Run at Large, Exceptions, to amend the section to be compatible with other sections of the City Code containing a severability clause and providing for an immediate effective date.
I have a motion and a second. All in favor? Motion carries. Mr. City Clerk, do you have recommendations for our consideration for boards and committees?
Yes, ma'am. BC1, Historic and Environmental Preservation Board, Commissioner Kovo would like to reappoint William Hopper with a 5-5 term waiver.
Do I have a motion? I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
And I have one non-agenda board appointment to the LGBTQ Advisory Board. Chairwoman King would like to appoint Grace Lopez.
All in favor? Motion carries.
That concludes the boards and committees. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Look how we're moving through this agenda. Okay. What time is it? 11? Okay. We have, you guys want to take up the planning and zoning items now? We cannot?
They could be heard at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
The code was changed to allow them to be heard earlier now. Yes, sir.
So, would we like to?
No.
Okay, because we have a choice. We can do the discussion items, or we can go with the planning and zoning items.
Madam Chair?
Discussion item.
I know, I have the budget. I didn't forget it. I know the budget
Okay.
is. Would you guys like to go with the budget?
The millage, it's just a millage cap.
8 what, p.m.? Correct.
I think we'll be done by like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
We'll have a 5-hour break there. Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there.
So
And you have 2 meetings, you also have 2 meetings during lunch.
We have a Overtown CRA meeting, and after the commission meeting, we're going to have our very first Virginia Key Beach Trust meeting, but that would be after the commission meeting, and it's a light agenda, some house cleaning items. You will. From lunch? I don't know, we haven't.
2.
3?
It's 11:44. So
Well, we're not breaking for lunch yet. We're going to get through this.
okay. Not the PZ items, right? Because we start going to PZ, that's not going to take us through lunch.
Well, let's have the budget, let's have the budget presentation at this time.
Good morning, Madam Chair, Commission, Larry Spring, Chief Financial Officer. RE1, we just wanted to put on the record after consideration and discussion, it is, the mayor, with the mayor and the city manager, we wanted to propose a change to the setting of the millage cap. That millage cap will be actually reduced by 0.0696 mils, which will leave us at 7.4843 as a cap. That reduction will actually inure a $5 million overall tax savings based on our current calculations. Again, this is the cap, so as we actually get into the actual budget in September, the City Commission at that time can go lower than that number, but we will not be able to raise the number any higher than the 7.4843.
Look, we're all in favor, Chair, can I speak? Thank you. We're all in favor of trying to lower the budget as much as we can. But I think we're putting the buggy before the horse. we haven't gotten enough information, nor have we gone through the budget, to know how much we could really lower the budget by, or how much do we want to try to do it. The problem that I see is that once we set a rate now, then we could always lower it, but we can't raise it if we as a group see that, hey, we can't lower that much. We're going
Correct.
to have problems in cutting into service if we do that. Now, I'm not saying that's the case, but what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong in leaving it like
Flat.
the same flat, and then we could lower it to what we think it should be lowered at the next meeting.
As long as we can, Madam Chair, may I? As long as we can lower it, it is fine with me. I do not agree with .6. I think it is too low. I mean, it's too little what we are cutting. And I had been an advocate of efficiency analysis before we make any decision, because I think that there is a lot of room in our administration and our expenditures that if we analyze each process very detailed, there is a lot of savings that should be, taken into consideration. I think that we have to go into a cost-saving program before we, if it is possible, you see, before we make a decision. I've been saying this for the past 6 years, you see. And you smile because I always come after you and said, what have you done to lower our expenditures? It's not only just add to the budget and add, and many people ask the question, and very rightfully so, all those buildings that are going up, all of those new taxes, where are they going? You see? And they have the right to know, and they demand that we use very efficiently their tax dollars.
Right.
And that is our duty. And I strongly request, and I'm requesting again, that we analyze our expenditures and try to go into a program of cost cutting as much as we can before we decide how much we're going to charge our.
Okay. So we'll leave it as is then.
We're going to leave it flat.
Thank you.
Then we'll decide in September
That's right.
what we're going to lower it to.
Excellent.
But I want you to have in mind, from this commissioner here, my belief is, or my goal will be to lower the millage to where the homeowners, the business owners, everybody, that they will have a savings more than $5 or $10 a year, you see, because that's what it's going to amount. This 0.6% is going to amount about $20 or something like that. It doesn't solve anything. That's a hamburger nowadays.
We have heard you. Thank you.
So, for my colleagues, with RE1, are we considering it as amended or in its original?
Original.
It will be as is.
As is, with not amended.
Yep.
Okay, so,
Move it.
well,
Second.
it's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
I'm sorry, Chair.
Wait,
Who, the seconder was? Commissioner
Commissioner
Coyle?
Reyes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Moved by
I
Commissioner
move
Reyes.
it. Arroyo second.
All in favor?
Aye.
As is.
Right.
RE1 passes as is. So we're back to the PZ items. Do we want to hear the PZ items? We can go through if there are PZ items that don't require.
PC3, I think, would be a quick one.
That's been withdrawn.
It has been withdrawn?
PZ3 has been withdrawn, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. PZ2 and 3 were withdrawn. I mean, PZ3 is withdrawn. PZ2 is deferred until October 26th.
What happened with PC3?
It was deferred,
No, because we voted last time for it, but it was placed in this.
so they,
What
well,
we're
it's
doing is
right.
just withdrawing it.
Okay.
Did you say?
Yeah, I remember we voted.
PZ3,
That's right.
yes. But PZ2 was deferred till October 26th. And Commissioner, PZ 8, 9 were deferred till October 26th. PZ 10, 11, and 12 are indefinitely deferred.
Okay, 8 and 9 PC were deferred, and which of the ones are indefinitely deferred?
10, 11, and 12. And PZ 26 and 27 were deferred until the last meeting in September. And PZ 30 and 31 are deferred until October 12.
And Chair, I do have PZ 22 being deferred to September 28th.
September 28, that is correct.
Which are the others that are being deferred?
PZ 22.
22.
Uh-huh.
Why is PC 22 being deferred?
I'm sorry, sir, I do not know the answer to that question.
Why is PC 22 being deferred?
I would defer to the planning director.
Good morning, Lakeisha Hall, Planning Director. So PZ 22 is being deferred to allow for the applicant to work with the HOA. We received a letter in regards to some concerns with this request.
And which HOA?
So the email that we receive is, I need to pull up that email, sir, so that I can get the correct HOA for the record. But we received an email a couple days ago, sir. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Okay.
In the
Did this come from staff or from the applicant?
It was from the administration. We spoke to the applicant as well, and so they're aware of the additional time to coordinate with the residents on the special appearance. There is a parallel application that they have to update as well, the exception, to allow for them to be in compliance with the conditions, sir.
Okay.
So
All right.
if I can get a motion and a second for our PZ items. Let me tell you which ones. Is PZ1 in play?
Yes, that has not been deferred, ma'am.
Okay, PZ1, PZ4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 28, 29, 32. I have a motion and a second.
Madam Chair, Madam Chair.
Yeah, I couldn't, I'm so sorry. I couldn't.
Come on, you guys, come on, come on.
Madam Chair, I have problems with PC 16, 17,
Okay,
18,
okay.
19, and 20, and those are marijuana. You see,
16.
those are the marijuana stores and the.
16, 17, 18, and 19, and 20?
20, what is 21, what is it?
21 is an exception. So it's it's 16 through 20 are the appeals. And
The appeals.
those are quasi judicial. We have to hear one by one. They have to.
So I believe it is the will of the body that we want to defer these items indefinitely.
I move it.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
16, 17, 18, 19, and 20.
You were doing fine.
I don't agree with indefinitely.
Indefinite deferral just means that we can bring it back at any time.
At any time.
Because every time they come up, we
Hold on.
defer it.
All we're doing now,
Mhm.
so I know, I understand, because these are items that are, almost every single item obviously has a serious impact on our city, right? So
Claro.
I don't like, to be honest with you, Madam Chair, this rushing of these PZ items to me is a little bit concerning. Let's slow it down a little bit and make sure that we get it right.
Okay.
It requires some deliberation.
well-
It's not a movement.
Well,
And with all due respect.
No, you were gone. I asked them, are there any do you want me to pull anything out?
There's about
You
for
wanna-
me, there's 5
that you-
controversial ones, but instead
that
of
you
going
wanna
into
pull
that
it out?
now,
Mhm.
unless you want to go one by one and we could be here for 3 hours and not break for lunch, I don't have a problem with that. I had a big breakfast. The issue is if all you're doing is deferring 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, that's a motion?
Right, that's all I'm doing right now.
Okay, so I'll second that motion.
So
That's been seconded already.
Okay, good, then I'll go
Okay.
for it.
You're thirded.
Okay,
So I have-
I'll third the motion.
I have a
We're
motion
back
and a
in holding
second
hands like Barney.
Yeah, that works.
for an indefinite deferral of these items.
Yes, yeah.
Why don't we put a date on them? I mean, if they keep coming back, and we've been...
Because that's why, because they keep coming back and coming back.
That's the way it is. And
What are we waiting for?
But
I
what
just
are we
have that
waiting?
question
We're
before we
waiting
do it.
for some ruling and then trying to get some.
We
some
could bring it back
definition.
at any time.
Some definition.
Just has to be noticed. We can bring it back at any time.
And just a question for my knowledge. Why is it that we keep different, what information are we waiting? Is there something from the administration that we cannot move forward with this just for a vote?
If you move forward, you're going to lose.
Oh, no,
So-
understood,
so- so-
understood.
so
I know what my
if you wanna move
position
forward, We'll
is.
move forward and we'll kill them if you
I know
want.
what my position is
So-
on
Listen,
it. I just have a question of
So what I recommend
why
from
we
one-
keep deferring
you
them.
defer.
One thing that we don't have, you see, and I'm totally opposed, and I'm going to say it here loud and clear. I have a lot of people that I don't want Miami to become another Colorado, and I don't want Miami to become another Portland or anything like that. And I have a lot of students that they are getting, you see, these stores, we have to regulate that where they are going to be located. We have to regulate what they can sell because it is one thing that what they propose, and also
That's
the
good for me. That's a
consequences.
good answer,
And the consequences because now you go to any school in Miami, any high school, and children are getting addicted. And I'm telling you, and that goes also for the smoke shops. They sell some laced products that it is highly addictive, and some some young people, they are becoming zombies. Well, I can tell you because I have seen it firsthand. So to me, there is no difference between those marijuana or whatever they call it stores that sell highly addictive products.
But I
There is
thought
no
this was
difference
only
between.
medical.
Hold on a second, ma'am. There is no difference between them and a street pusher. We go after the street pusher because they are selling harmful products that makes you addicted to it and destroy your life, and we are not going after the stores that they're selling that, so we have to regulate them.
So what
I just want to make one brief comment, Madam
wait,
Chair,
let
please.
me, maybe this might curtail your comment. So my colleagues, from what I understand from previous meetings, is that they'd like to maybe come up with a uniform,
Comprehensive plan. of course.
comprehensive plan for dispensaries in the city of Miami. I, for one, there on these items, a couple fall in District 5. The current legislation does not allow for a dispensary within 500 feet of a school. But I don't believe that 500 feet is enough.
Me either.
So therein lies an issue for me, as well as where they should be located. So, and I've heard over and over, every time this comes up, and I share some concerns as well. Again, indefinitely deferred only means that at any time we can bring it back within 6 months, or it will come back on its own in 6 months.
Great.
Instead of saying,
That's why I was asking, Madam Chair, because I need
Right,
the explanation
right.
since I wasn't here before.
Right. So
and
ins-
I want to add something to your comment after you finish.
so
please.
instead of saying, we'll bring it back in September, if we bring it back in September, it's going to get deferred again. Because we're going to be on recess in August, and no one's going to be working on this. So that's why I recommend an indefinite deferral, because it keeps coming back, and we just keep kicking the can down the road. I'd like to see something from administration so that we have something concrete. And I recognize I don't have the votes to push this today either. So,
Okay, that's fair enough of an answer. I just want to put into the record that as a mother of 3 children, Commissioner Reyes, I am probably one of the most concerned people about addiction and about smoking. But I do want to make sure that we remember, everyone here, that in these cases, we're talking about medical marijuana specifically. And I share your concern for the closeness to schools.
That is, but the definition has to be medical. And some of the gummies, they're not medical that they sell. They're not medical. And you go, and I have gone to Wynwood, for example. I went to a store, and they were selling not only, I mean, the vaping marijuana, they were selling also the marijuana as it is for smoking. We have to determine what it is what they're selling. And you are the mother of 2 children. I'm the grandfather, father, and a teacher. You see, and I'm witnessing what's going on in our schools. There are schools that the bathrooms are being, they have to have somebody washing the bathrooms because there are so many kids that have been getting addicted. And that is my problem. That's why I don't differentiate between those stores that sell addicted products and a pusher, and a street pusher that he is selling other products that destroy people's life.
Maybe a solution could be, since this is such a complex issue, because it brings science into it and it brings the state into it, maybe we should just have a separate meeting on this topic soon.
No special meeting.
you could have a special meeting, but I won't.
Good.
So,
in October.
No.
I have a motion and a second. Whoa.
You always start with your vice chair, and you forgot.
I'm looking at you today, right now. I'm looking at you right now. I do have a motion and a second, though.
I was going to stay quiet, but then I hear this medical marijuana reasons. And look, we want to legalize marijuana on the open is one thing. You're out in the open, you're out of the closet on it. But what bothers the heck out of me is hiding behind the medical component. This reminds me of the stuff that you put in your car to be able to park in places because you're handicapped, the handicap stickers. I mean, I think in all my years, I might have only seen 2 people get out of a car where they have the handicap that were truly handicapped. The rest of them walked better than I did. And what's going to happen with this medical marijuana is that you're going to have all these quack doctors that are just going to be writing prescription after prescription so they can make all kinds of money on this. And that's a fact. I'm telling you what's happening right now in our community. They got all these vans that must cost $250,000 apiece. They got so much stuff in them. And we've had to throw them out of Bayfront Park because they're out there with every kind of product that's marijuana that you could think of and selling to kids. So this medical marijuana name that we're given is what's really a concern. If we had legitimate doctors, that there would be X amount that would be put in a list that we know are real doctors that will really check somebody out if they really have a true medical problem that maybe marijuana might help them. I could see something like that we call it medical marijuana for reasoning. But carte blanche, that any quack out there is going to be able to give somebody a prescription. They're going to be in South Dakota, New York, California, Colorado, and they'll be doing it by, Zoom, just sending them a prescription. That I have a major problem with, because then what we're doing is we're approving a Cheech and Chong resolution, where you're going to have everybody out there, driving, walking, yeah, man, and You know, this what are you going to have? Right now, when you have DUIs, you have more DUIs for drugs than actual alcohol. So I'm really concerned about the next generation, that we're going to be burning their cells because the marijuana of today is not the marijuana of when I was a teenager many decades ago.
All those arguments are totally fair. I'm just concerned about patients that really require that.
So we
Let's
have
be
a
fair.
consensus. We don't need to debate it right
Madam
now.
City Attorney, can we as a city, of course, you're the city attorney, right? Okay.
I didn't know if you were talking to me
Of
or
course.
Lakeisha, so I
No,
apologize.
you're the attorney. Can we as a city, in an ordinance, specify that we will only allow for medical doctors here in Miami that physically will see the patients and would have to have certain criteria in this field to be able to give prescriptions for medical marijuana? Because without that, this is a free-for-all.
Right, so Commissioner, I would have to research that. That's a very interesting point. We're supposed to treat them like pharmacies, so I would have to see the regulations about pharmacies. I would assume that the pharmacists and doctors, and so I will research that. Is a very interesting point.
But pharmacists, I mean, if we treated them like pharmacy, I agree with it. But
No,
hold on a second. As long as they have they can only sell the ointments and those things that are used for pain, and that's it, through a pharmacy with, just like a pharmacy, with a proper prescription from a medical doctor, because you can get, as Commissioner Carollo has already stated, in the internet, you can get one of those in the IDs that allows you to, that you can present and they can sell it to you. And if you don't believe me, just go to any place. Look, go to San Agustin. And when you enter in San Agustin, there is a big sign that said marijuana doctor. You see, it will sell you anything. It will sell you, as Commissioner Carollo said, marijuana today, it is extremely potent, more than before, and it's harming children and they're harming people. So we have to be very careful, because now we are having problem, and there is a big problem, and it is going to increase. So what I don't want, because of money, I don't want to legalize illegal drug, you see, because now that is creating zombies and it's creating addicted.
So
You see, that's what I don't want to do.
So you have your charge. I see someone here, I believe, is a representative of the applicant. I'm going to allow him to speak for a minute, and then we will take the vote on whether or not to indefinitely defer these items. Sir, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Kevin Cruz, Greenspoon Martyr office is located at 600 Brickell Avenue. Here on behalf of the applicants for PZ items 16 through 20. This is the second time it's being indefinitely deferred. We asked the commissioners to be mindful of that. It's been indefinitely deferred once October of last year and several times after that. I don't want to debate.
Well, it actually can't be indefinitely deferred several times because it's 6 months.
Well, it was indefinitely deferred in October of last year, and then it was brought back and then deferred several times to today.
Exactly.
Okay, and then we just asked that the commissioners be mindful of that.
Entiendo. We understand.
And we're ready to move forward today.
Entiendo.
I'm sure you're right.
Okay, so I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Where's Commissioner Reyes? Aye.
Be careful, don't fall.
You're always looking after me.
Okay, so just say your aye. We voted. Commissioner Reyes, say yes.
Yes.
Okay, so PZ 16 through 20 is indefinitely deferred. Ma'am, At this time, I'm about to recess the commission meeting for lunch, and we're going to have the SEOPW CRA meeting directly right now. Right now. Right now. It's going to be quick. Ma'am?
I just wanted to make a comment. I did not
Yeah, they
know
can flip the tape.
that once this bill had passed, that it had reached the point where they were going from the smoke shops to the schools. So I wanted to be made known that as far as drug enforcement or alcohol enforcement, that I took a stance. And, you know, this might be trivial to this commission, but I took a stance in my life. Once these drugs are confiscated, and as you know recently, there has been a great amount of drug confiscation and money involved. And this can go from pharmaceutical, it can go all the way down to streets. My stance is pharmaceutical. I mean, this is like prime time. If you're going to the schools and they're going to promote smoke shops, I would not agree with that.
I agree with you.
Madam
Thank you
Chair,
so much.
Madam Chair, I have an update for Commissioner Carollo on PZ 22 for the HOA.
We're going to recess the meeting now for lunch.
Okay.
And you can give him the update when we get back.
Thank you.
So at this time, we're going to recess for lunch, and we will return. You guys, when do you want to come back for lunch? From lunch? Okay? 2:30. Let me be realistic about my colleagues. 2? You're going to come back at 2?
I need 2
Oh, you're going to be 2? Okay.
3.
Come back at 3? 3? Okay, we'll recess for lunch and be back at 3. And at this time, Todd, would you flip the tape so we can start the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA meeting?
Yes, we just need just a moment.
Colleagues, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Let's have this meeting real fast.
Ross.
I'm not going. Yeah, but I need to be out of here like 10 minutes.
Call to order. We're going to call to order the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA meeting. I'm going to turn the mic over to its executive director.
Chair, we do need a quorum to start the meeting.
I just had Commissioner Reyes. Corey's doing an interview, Commissioner. Okay. I can see. If you can see him, does it count? All right. Commissioner Koval's coming right back as well. So. Okay. We have a quorum. I know we have some, but Commissioner Corrio's coming right back after he finishes, so we can start the meeting. Executive Director McQueen.
Well, good afternoon. We're prepared to read into the record the 10 items that we have to be considered. Turn it over to Attorney Vince Brown.
If the meeting is open, Madam Chair, the first items for approval will be the minutes from January 26, 2023, February 23rd, 2023, March 9th, 2023, April 27th, 2023, and May 25th, 2023. Those are the minutes that need approval.
May I have a motion to approve the minutes?
I'll move it.
A second? All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries unanimously.
Madam Chair, until we have the 4 that we need, I'm going to read some items into the record that don't require a 4/5 vote.
Please. Well, you know, you need to open the meeting up for public comment. So you want to do public comment
We can.
before?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you
So
can read it first and then open for public
read it
comment.
first, and then we'll open for public comment.
Item number 5 is a resolution retaining Brian Miller Oliver serving as bond counsel assist with the issue of municipal bonds and related services, and to further the initiatives of the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA. Item number 10 is a resolution with attachments amending Resolution CRA R23-0029, incorporated herein as Exhibit A, increasing the purchase price subject to the appraisal, incorporated here as Exhibit B, and the term set out in the term sheet herein incorporated as Exhibit C. Read them all? Okay. Then item number 6 is a resolution authorizing a grant not to exceed $250,000 to Miami-Dade College to assist with their Hospitality Institute initiative. Let me go back to the top. Item number 1 is a resolution by 4/5 vote authorizing a grant at an aggregate amount not to exceed $1,300,000 to FIU Moss School of Construction, Infrastructure, and Sustainability to implement and manage the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA facade beautification and training program. Item number 2 is a resolution by 4/5 vote authorizing a grant in an aggregate amount not to exceed $1,800,000 to 1818 Apartment Rental LLC for the rehabilitation of 1818 Northwest 2nd Court. Item number 3, a resolution with attachments amending Resolution CRA R230017, incorporated herein as Exhibit A, correcting the date of completion for the Sawyer Walk project in the amended restricted covenant of March 1 to 2024 to March 1, 2025, herein incorporated as Exhibit B. Number 4, a resolution authorizing a grant in an aggregate amount not to exceed $955,252.43 to the City of Miami Police Department to roll over funds associated with enhanced police services and additional safety measures to the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA. Item number 7 is a resolution with attachments by 4/5 vote an aggregate amount not to exceed $160,900 to preserve historical, cultural heritage by support of the cultural and arts program. Item number 8 is a resolution with attachments by 4/5 vote in an aggregate amount not to exceed $857,933.90 to assist with the organization set forth in Exhibit A attached here and incorporated by reference with the youth programs initiatives within the CRA area. Item number 9, a resolution with attachments by 4/5 vote in an aggregate amount not to exceed $1,218,612.17 to assist the organization set forth in Attachment A,
Almost.
incorporate herein with by various work training programs initiatives in the fiscal year 2023-2024. Those are your 10 items.
Madam Chairwoman, on item 6, I believe, the police officers, is that item 6?
That is item number 4.
I'm sorry, number 4. How many police officers are you adding to the area?
3 officers.
2 officers?
3.
3 officers. Okay.
So,
Hold on. And what's the cost?
$955,252.43.
But let me say this.
Hold on. That's why the amount and the number of police officers doesn't match in my head, but I want to know why that
Okay,
number.
because in addition to the addition of the police officers, we're going to also be installing cameras, throughout the community. So that comes with a cost to install, but also to monitor after they're installed.
So it's a whole security package that you have in place. I want to clarify that because the amount is $1 million. I want to make sure that it covered everything. And I also want to model the Omni CRA after that.
Okay.
So we want to do something like that. Okay, I'll move all the items as read.
Second.
At this time, I need to open up for public comment. Anyone who would wish to speak on any of the items just heard, please step forward.
Can one be the spokesperson for all of them, or you want them all?
Wait, are you going to have every single one of them?
No, ma'am, it's 3 of us speaking.
Okay. Go ahead.
Great rising kings and queens. Once again, my name is Brother Adjournment Gray. I'm the CEO of Encouraging Dreamers Breaking Barriers. We are a second chance youth escape program. First off, we want to just thank everybody for this opportunity to be here. We want to thank the CRA for supporting us again, and also you, Queen, Ms. King, for getting behind us. So we thank you for that. We're going to go back and start all over again with our ask. Our ask is that for 1 year of our program, as you can see, this is our summer escape program where we got over 20 youth here that I have empowered by giving them a summer job for 4 weeks. It takes $330,000 to run this program for 1 year. Constantly, we keep coming back up here asking or begging for more and more support. We got $75,000 right now from the CRA. I know that we got another commitment from Mr. Alex for $25,000. Mr. Alex, you said that if we could get the CRA to up their money, which they did, another $75,000, we would like for you to match us.
75 and 75.
Okay, 75,
You're doing 75.
Yes.
All right, so I'll match it.
All right.
I'll do 75.1.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay.
And then Ms. Kova, we want to thank you, Commissioner, for coming out last week while we had our car wash initiative. You brought your truck. You brought 3 vehicles from the City Commission, and we truly appreciate you. So we ask that we can tap into your budget for the new year, and we ask you to jump on board with them and match what they got going on. We can go into the API funding or wherever funding that you have to match their 75. If you can't match 75, we're asking for 50 from you, because that'll be 200. That'll get us one step closer to our goal.
It's like an auction here. I love it.
Yes, sir. Commissioner Reyes, we thank you also, sir, for your support. But we ask that we up the ante a little bit. You know what I mean? We ask that we tap into your budget for 2023-24, and we ask you.
10 from us. Okay, 10.
That's
and they did an
better than
amazing
them.
job.
All right, we appreciate you. Thank you.
I take your request in consideration. You know that I've always been there.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right,
So
appreciate you.
you said somebody else was going to speak, or you just?
No.
I mean, we know we're all.
Well, you're missing Commissioner Carollo. I think you forgot him.
Yeah, no, we didn't forget him, but she had stopped me with my 2
Right,
minutes.
He's got the Bayfront Park. He's got.
Carollo's going to commit another 75 from me. So.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, young man.
Good afternoon to the Commissioner, Chairman, Chairwoman. My name is Antoine Johnson. I was up here last time. Just to reiterate what my boss man was saying here, just to continue to appreciate you guys. Just once again, we just went out of town with these younger youth to Houston this time. I know last time it was
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Thank you again. But definitely, we just went to Houston, just got another experience and got to, go out there and experience life. So we want to just appreciate and thank you guys once again. And thank you again.
Thank you for showing up. Young man?
Afternoon, really morning. My name is Jason Williams. I'm from 3520 South Douglas Road. And I really want to be able to say thank you. Most of the time when we do things or we go places, I can only thank the persons who were there, adjournment, but I want to take this time while I'm in front of you guys to say I appreciate all of that. I feel personally that this what we're doing here has really changed me a lot from what I used to be. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so seeing no one else for public comment period is closed. No, they're just here for show of support. Stop it, James.
Yes.
I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
What happened?
Yes, Commissioner. Could you repeat that? I appreciate that.
But can we trust you to finally bring those ribs that you have promised?
He has a
I do have a legitimate excuse. My wife made me throw away my grill.
You see,
It was too old.
that's the first one I heard.
But I'm working on getting another one. As soon as
That's a new one.
Sure, with all the trust we put upon you,
I'll make sure
there
that
could be a couple of bucks left over so that one could be bought.
I will, before the next meeting, I will make sure that I convince my wife to allow me to buy a new grill, and I will bring the ribs.
Can we talk directly to your wife and plead?
She's probably watching, so she probably is hearing it already.
To make up for Mr. McQueen's lack of commitment, I do have Flanagan ribs in my office today, so we do have some ribs, and you're also invited.
You have the second best.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so you're invited for lunch to have some ribs. That doesn't,
No,
you still have to live up to your commitment.
I
This
shall.
board.
I promise you I
So you have to bring it next overtime meeting.
You
you're
have a
gonna bring it.
substitution.
All right, okay.
You don't give him anything until he delivers.
So I move we defer all items until the next, no, I'm kidding.
I have a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries unanimously. Thank you all. This concludes the Southeast Overtown Park West CRA meeting for July 27th, 2023. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you.
Have a good evening.